Okay, we're back. Everything is fine. I think we're good. Alright. Well, let's get right back into it, I suppose. Yeah. So we're at Chunnan now. Daytime. We did all the nighttime stuff earlier this morning. So should be good. Should be chill. That won't be chill. It's gonna be brutal, but it's fine. I wonder if it'll be like super laggy or not. Hopefully not. It is, but that's fine. We won't be in the hub world too long, so. Okay. We'll start with the speed in 8 minutes. That should be easy. Easy, easy. Hopefully I'm not too terrible at the daytime stages.
Here we go!
What's up, Ryan?
How's it going?
Pretty good. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good.
Welcome to the stream.
Cool.
Here we
Are you already live?
Yeah.
Nice.
No slurs this time. Oh fuck, I'm so bad at this game.
What about Clanker from Star Wars, like the droids?
I guess
Is that an acceptable slur?
I suppose that's acceptable, yeah.
I think we can say Clanka, but Clanker is their word.
Yeah, no hard R. I feel like that's acceptable. Because I've decided that I'm the authority person to ask.
Yes.
Here we go!
How's Sonic Unleashed treating
Actually it hasn't been too bad until just now.
you? Oh, that's great. Came in at the right time.
Yeah. So I was just doing a bunch of nighttime missions, and now I'm doing the daytime missions, and they're not easy, but it's okay. They're doable, I suppose. I don't know if you're playing anything, but
I'm just playing some. So I didn't know that was the end of your
oh,
sentence.
it wasn't
I'm
meant
just
to be.
playing.
It wasn't meant to be, but then I forgot
It sounded like you had more to say.
I did, and then I forgot to use my mouth.
No, I'm just playing a little Skyrim. I'm just fucking around with my pure mage. You ever played a pure mage in Skyrim, bro? It's rough.
Really?
Yeah. Clearly, no one at Bethesda has this playstyle.
Just fuck you to the magic users.
Basically,
That's
they
fine.
half-assed the fucking magic system and then went back to playing their barbarian characters.
I too find hitting things with big stick effective.
Orc go whack. That's basically that's barbarian playstyle.
Yeah. God, dude. I'm washed. I'm so, what the fuck is wrong with me? Okay, let's change the subject of this video game I'm playing so we don't have to focus on it. And focus.
We're gonna be playing topic hopscotch a lot here. Some topics you don't even know about. I got a couple secrets up there.
Oh no.
A couple ones you don't know about.
Alright. Oh, fuck off. Okay, what hit me with it?
Or just want to start with like different ones. Just want to start with like, I don't know. Which one do you want to start with?
We can start with the DCAU, I guess.
Okay, well, I don't have a whole lot to tell on that one.
Yes, yeah,
this, I've been watching movies this like whole week. I haven't really been watching the shows much. I've started again yesterday. I've watched a couple of Superman.
Nice. Yeah, I figured this would be like the shortest topic.
The last episode I saw of Superman was the one where Lex Luthor tries to clone a bunch of Supermans.
Oh yeah.
One was like the first one's Bizarro.
Mm-hmm.
That was pretty good. I like that one.
Yeah, Bizarro is. I do like this version of Bizarro. He does come back.
Like Frankenstein-esque character.
Yeah. Although he definitely gets one of the saddest fates in like the entire DCAU. You'll see. Or maybe you've already seen. I don't remember how that episode ends. But what am I doing? Where am I? What, dude? So something I think that Superman does really well is it has really good introductory episodes for all of his villains, I feel like.
Yeah.
Like that's definitely one of its strong suits in terms of its like its normal episodes, I guess.
Just real quick, I have to correct myself. I meant Frankenstein's monster.
Oh.
I'm usually good about that, but I fucked up.
That's okay. I knew
Frankenstein is the scientist.
Yeah. That's okay. I knew what you meant.
Yeah, I mean that villain's good. The one right before it, what the fuck was her name?
Which one?
Like the radio host.
Oh, Livewire?
Becomes, yeah, Livewire. Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't like her. She becomes Livewire, and she just instantly just becomes evil when she gets her powers. There's just like no reason for it at all. I was very confused.
I mean, she already kind of was a dick, but yeah, I guess.
But she was like a bitch on air, just like complaining about Superman for views, but she didn't come off as like evil. She just.
Yeah, that's true.
It reminded me way too much of Electro in fucking Who Made Superman 2, which is not a good thing.
Yeah, that's. Yeah.
I don't know, maybe she's better in later episodes.
I don't know. I liked her introductory episode, but that was really about it with her, in my opinion. But
Back to the Bizarro episode a little bit. I
Yeah.
remember thinking during that whole like opening fake out where we see like the fake Superman just like being Superman and just, like saving people.
mhm.
And when the guy falls out of the car, and say like for a second I was like, that looks like Clark. Like, is that like how could that be Clark? It's like, oh shit, it is Clark. It's like,
Like, wait a minute. Yeah, he
shame
is.
that he was. Everyone knows that he was a fake because I gave like really good plausible deniability to
Yeah,
Clark.
I know. Oh well. There is one episode later on. I think it's later on. I don't think you've seen it yet. That I am very interested to talk about with you in regards to Superman and his identity.
Nice.
But yeah, I guess for now. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Any other episodes in particular that like stood out to you?
Let me look them up quick. I have some stuff to talk about with Batman season 3.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, there are some shows coming up that I'm gonna be watching, but I'll try to keep up with the DCAU as well. Because I want to finally watch the new Dexter show, and then there's another one on the way in July.
Hmm.
And there's also this show called Mobland I want to check out.
Hmm. It's the first mission done.
Yes!
Only gotta play this level 9 more times at least, or 8 more times. Probably gonna be a lot more.
Oh yeah, the two-parter, the opening of season 2, where he releases that the Kryptonian criminal from the Phantom Zone.
Oh yeah, isn't that like the not Zod character?
Yeah, the not Zod.
That's what I think I talked about that with you. How they like there
Well,
was some.
her like commander, like the general that comes in.
Yeah.
In part 2, that's like the not Zod.
Yeah. Yeah, because I don't
I don't
know
know who she's supposed to be.
I don't either. But yeah, I guess they weren't allowed to use Zod for some reason. I honestly have no idea why. It was like some rights thing or something. So
Yeah. So I'm gonna keep bringing this up because it keeps happening. Because during that two-parter, Superman uses the kryptonite-proof suit, and then uses the kryptonite to weaken her.
uh-huh.
And then after that, he just doesn't use the suit anymore. he just doesn't try that again, even though that's like that would be the best way to take him down. Like just fucking dude, just like duct tape just the fucking kryptonite like on the suit, and then just fight him, and
I know.
and you win.
It's so bizarre.
Here we
But they keep using the suit and then forgetting about it. It's like so fucking useful for these kind of threats.
Yeah, it doesn't come back a whole lot, if ever, really.
Yeah, this is kind of weird.
Although there is eventually a better reason as to why they don't use it anymore, but that'll be like way later.
I did like the Flash episode.
Oh yeah, that was in season 2, wasn't it?
Yeah, the Flash just randomly gets introduced.
Yeah.
Superman. Like at the beginning, he was like kind of an asshole.
Yeah, he
There's like huge rivalry with one another.
Yeah, it was really fun to watch. Yeah, I really like the Flash in the DCAU because I mean he's like that for like that's just how he is. Obviously, they keep his character pretty consistent.
Sorry, sorry for that jump scare. I don't know if you heard that.
I heard it a little bit.
That's one of the 5 ads I have to watch every time I view an episode of Superman.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the setup for that episode, Superman and Flash are having like a race to see who's like the fastest man alive.
Yeah.
And it's like 100 laps around the world, and I was like, okay, I know they're both fast, but that's like insane. That would take like with how fast they're shown to be going, it's like it's super fast, but around the world 100 times that would take like a week.
And they both got the stamina for it.
Yeah. Something's fucking dangerous. How did they like route that? They have to like move. They have to like carefully like run fast and not like hit anyone. We don't want like a fucking A-train situation where he's fucking running into someone.
I'm sure they had their ways. Just like blocked off some streets or something.
Yeah, just around the whole world. Like, hey, China, we got these 2 guys. We need you to close off this farm field. It sounds like a fucking nightmare to set up.
I know.
Here we go! Feeling good.
But
Alright, so sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I do just again just really like how the Flash is characterized, and like yeah, he's all for like good fun with the race and everything, but like when it's time to be serious, he's always like ready and willing.
He's on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like him. Sorry, some more.
Yeah.
So we're going to Batman Season 3.
Yeah.
It's a little rough, these first 6 episodes.
Yeah.
It's not just the art style, but that is rough too.
Yeah, the art style is very iffy. Because they tried to make it closer to Superman, so and it works in some areas, and then in others it's just like, what are we doing here?
Yeah, I didn't start off super strong with that Christmas episode where it's just
Yeah.
like 3 like short stories of just villains just being shitheads on Christmas.
Yeah, and then it's like, wait, why is Robin like 10 years younger? What?
Yeah, I was very confused. I was like, what is it's just? It doesn't help because of the art style. I was like, did they just? Is it because of the art style? Like why? Like why is?
Yeah, I was
He
really
look like that?
I was really confused too, for a bit. But then they had, wasn't his introduction like episode 2?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was the next episode.
Yeah,
Yeah, it is.
should have been the first
Yeah, I wasn't
episode.
a huge fan of it. I don't know, I just wasn't a fan of the setup. It didn't really feel earned in taking the mantle. He's already just like really good at using the batarang. Like he just took one off like a crime scene and started using it. And he got like so like the shit he does with the batarang in that episode is insane. I just don't believe he's that good with it, just practicing on his own.
Yeah, that's fair.
But, I don't know, I don't really like how, I'm not sure I vibe with his personality just yet. I don't think
Yeah.
it gets better.
He does. He gets a lot better, I think.
There's one instance, exactly what episode or how it was, but he points out to Batman like, well, don't you like work outside the law? Like, isn't that, and that like stumps Batman somehow, even though it wasn't the same at all. I need to like watch the episode again because there's more to it than that. But I really didn't like how Batman didn't like defend himself when he could have.
Yeah,
He somehow just stumps him with that.
that's fair.
He would have been like, well, no, like I don't like I have a very strict no-kill rule. I actively work with the police and the police commissioner.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, oh yeah, it was something. I don't remember the exact circumstances, but Tim Drake was complaining about like the system and how it doesn't work, and he was showing that it's like, well, you work outside the system. That proves that the system doesn't work. He's like, no, Batman is a vigilante, but he still works within the system all the time.
Yeah. That's a good point. Oh my god, I'm so...
And instead of defending himself, he's just stumped, and I didn't really like that.
Mm-hmm.
Here we
I did like, though, in Tim Drake's defense, I did like the episode where Scarecrow has this no fear gas, and Batman gets hit with it, and he just has like no fear. He's just doing just insane shit.
Oh yeah, that was...
Tim
I
Drake
remember
is
that.
the one to stop him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. I like how he didn't, because Batman tried to like lie to him, and then him to let him go. He's like, nah, you're fucking with me. I can't trust you right now.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, there's a lot more
Like I said, I did
episodes like that later on in the season.
Yeah, that's good. Like I said, I did like Nightwing a lot.
Yeah.
That's more of him.
Yeah, there will be more Nightwing to go on. Yeah.
I was looking at like the screenshots, man. They did Catwoman dirty. I didn't like her design. I don't.
Yeah, Catwoman, Riddler, and Joker I think definitely got it the worst.
Joker got it pretty bad.
Yeah.
First episode, I was like, oh no, that's the Joker.
I will say they redesigned him in Justice League and he looks way better. In fact, I think the Justice League Joker design is his best out of the three. So don't worry, they fixed their mistake
That's good.
for Joker and Batman. I do like Batman's design, but I think they perfected it in Justice League also.
Yeah. It's weird that they tried to make it more like Superman. Like I feel like it already like fit Superman really well. The stuff before.
Yeah.
Like, they weren't like clashing.
I think they were just trying to modernize it a little bit, because Gotham's got like that 60s kind of aesthetic to it.
Yeah.
And so a lot of the characters were designed around that, and then they were gonna design Superman closer to that, but then they decided to go with a more modern look for like Metropolis and stuff, which I think is fair. And so they just kind of made the designs a lot more like angular and modern. And I think it works well for Superman, just the Batman could have used a lot more tweaking.
Yeah.
Okay. That's fair. That's fair game.
Here we go! Feeling good.
Yeah, I think that overall, I think people overlook the third season of Batman just because it's a lot because of the new art style, but there are a couple of episodes that are just kind of like compared to like the rest of the show.
Yeah.
But I think there's a lot to appreciate in it as well.
Yeah, I still enjoy it overall.
Yeah. And I think it gets a lot better once Batman and Superman start like interacting.
Yeah, I'm excited for that.
Here we go!
Sorry for Batman to go fucking schizo and start just hoarding kryptonite.
Yeah, because once they meet, they like start crossing over a lot more, and then it starts to feel a lot more cohesive between the two shows.
I guess changing topics. The reason I haven't been watching much of the DCAU this week is because I watched all of the Mission Impossible movies in like 3 days last week.
Really?
Yeah, I watched like 2 a day. Okay, I didn't watch the last two. I didn't watch Dead Reckoning and Final Reckoning. I saw all the other ones.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well, what are your thoughts?
What's your experience with Mission Impossible? Have you seen like any of them?
Nope.
Okay.
I haven't seen any of them.
Well, here we go then. So I'm avoiding the last two because I have heard awful things from them. And I'm definitely not gonna see the last because the last one just came out.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna go see it. I'm not even sure where I would watch the Dead Reckoning, and I have the first 6 on Blu-ray. But I just watched those, and those are probably the only ones you need.
Yeah.
So basically, it's an interesting series because you would think the first one's the best. The first one is not the best. It's not even close to the best.
Huh.
Like it's good. The first one's good. It's the most grounded, and that's by Mission Impossible standards. So like, just to like kind of give you an idea of how crazy Mission Impossible gets. In every single movie, there is an instance of them creating a perfect mask of someone else, and disguising themselves as that person, and they have like a voice modulator thing. It's like this fucking piece of tape with like some circuits in it. They just put on their throat, and they can perfectly replicate the voice.
Okay.
That happens in every single movie. They just have that technology.
Damn.
Yeah. So like the first one's the most grounded, but it still has stuff like that. Just the wacky spy gadgets. Which make no fucking sense. My favorite are the gadgets with just that are like super complicated and have this like they're like these insane gadgets with just one purpose, just to do this like one very specific thing. It's like, how the fuck does their agency like have so much money to do this, to make all of these?
God.
Here we
Oh yeah, one's pretty good.
go!
The best parts are what most people think of, which is like the big heist at Langley. They break into the CIA. That's like the biggest scene. It's pretty good, very nice, suspenseful. Two is the only one besides the last two that's like actually bad. If you ever watch them, just skip 2.
Okay.
There's no reason. It doesn't. It's like never referenced in the later ones. There's no like characters that are introduced that continue that like come back. There's no reasons.
Okay.
The worst story. Yeah, I was not a fan of that one.
That's what I hear about the second one. Heard generally negative things about it.
Three is when the series like started to understand like what it finally like got its footing, and it finally like okay, like this is what we want Mission Impossible to be. Way less grounded, but just super bombastic and entertaining with just insanely convoluted heist and action scenes. And this isn't quite when Tom Cruise started doing his own stunts, but there's still some crazy stuff. In the later movies, it's like I'm convinced like Tom Cruise, like at any point he could have just fucking died doing this,
Yeah.
and he somehow didn't. Do you know Philip Seymour Hoffman?
I know the name. I'm sure I've seen him in stuff before.
Well, he's the villain in Mission Impossible 3. He's probably the best villain. He's super good.
Interesting.
Yeah, 3 is really good. Next is Ghost Protocol. So I kind of view Ghost Protocol, Rogue Nation, and Fallout as like trilogy almost. They kind of all like flow together, and they're also the best ones. Like, if you're gonna watch any, it's probably gonna be those 3. Although you should watch 3 as well, because 3 has like an important character that gets introduced.
Yeah, I've heard Fallout especially is like the one that people have been calling like the best one.
Yeah, Fallout's amazing. Fallout's the best one for sure. Rogue Nation and Fallout in particular is like Fallout's like a continuation of Rogue Nation. It's all like one story, but most of them are fairly disjointed. You can watch them in isolation, but Rogue Nation and Fallout are very much together, like a direct sequel.
Okay.
Yeah, they just keep getting like until Dead Reckoning, they just kept getting crazier and crazier, but also like better in a way. They just got more interesting. I really like them. I really like Ethan Hunt, Tom Cruise. I like all his teammates. They have a lot. In later movies, they have a lot to do. Fallout especially has some great character moments. I'm just super happy with it.
Here we go.
Nice. Those have been movies, especially like those 3 that you were talking about. Those have been like kind of movies that I've been interested in for a while.
Yeah, I'd recommend them. They're super entertaining. Most of the insane stunts that Tom Cruise does are real. He just
Oh yeah, that
just
is.
did it.
Yeah,
Just did the thing.
that's another thing I knew about those movies. Is I don't know
In
what.
Fallout, he just dangles off of a helicopter, real,
That's fucking insane.
like on a rope. Like that's just him. There's no strings. There's just fucking him on a helicopter.
Jesus.
And then he learned how to fly a helicopter for some action scenes near the end. He just learned how to do it. So that's really just fucking him in the helicopter doing
Oh my
all
god.
the maneuvers.
That's crazy.
He's insane.
I know. What the fuck?
Even in 2, before that all started, there's this action set piece where he almost gets stabbed in the eye, and there's like a close-up, and because of there's a close-up of the knife, like getting super close to his eye, they had to use a real knife, and they basically just measured it out perfectly, and there's like, it's like the the knife is attached to like a, it's like tethered essentially to the actor, so he
Mhm.
can't move it past a certain distance. They just like measured it out perfect, but the knife gets super fucking close to his eye. And like if he if he like jerked his head the wrong way, he would actually just get stabbed.
My God.
I bet Tom Cruise told him like if he like stab me, like try to stab me for real, I'll stop it. Then he's that insane. Yeah, it has to look real, damn it.
Oh, thanks. That's some method acting, bro.
Yeah,
Here we
that's why the stunts look so good though. It just,
No.
oh yeah, I don't know if you know this. Fallout's the one that hit with Henry Cavill.
Oh
He's
yeah,
really good in it.
yeah, and his mustache.
Yep.
I remember that.
I absolutely loved how they refused to shave it and put a fake in that.
It's so funny.
They're 100% in the right. They're like, no, fuck you.
Yeah.
This is our movie. It's not their fucking responsibility.
It's my facial hair, damn it.
Yeah, super interesting. It was absolutely wild to see like all of them in just like 3 days.
Yeah, I know. That's fucking
It was a
insane.
trip.
That's a lot of movies in 3 days.
Yeah. After that, I watched this little movie called Lilo and Stitch.
Oh yeah.
Super good. I hope that movie didn't get remade or something.
Yeah, that would be terrible.
terrible.
And they take out like everything that made the original so good and actively ruin it.
So, have you heard of like anything, like any of the choices they made?
Oh, I've heard of all of it.
But yeah, there's some
I know.
some questionable stuff you could say.
Questionable at best.
Yeah. Listen, Kaden, have you ever considered that we need more women in? Okay, listen. Listen, like, she has, Nani, is that how you pronounce her name? Nani?
Yeah.
Nani has to go college and be a marine biologist, even though I'm pretty sure there's a college in Hawaii.
Yeah, that. By the
that
way, if you're,
specializes in marine biology.
yeah, it's
No, that isn't. See, that makes too much sense.
It's not only that; it's like the best marine biology place, and if you're a Hawaiian citizen, you get tuition for free. You get free tuition.
But listen, Kate, we need more women in STEM, so we're gonna have Nani abandon her little sister to go to STEM. Okay, we're gonna. This is what girl power is. You just can't accept it.
But what about Ohana?
Listen, Ohana means women in STEM. Didn't you know that?
Oh, okay. I guess I didn't.
I thought she just leaves her with like the fucking they just invent this neighbor character
Yeah.
to take care of her at the end. And it's the neighbor who takes Leela to get Stitch.
Yeah, I know.
The whole
That's
thing
so dumb.
was that Nani is that it was Nani's idea in the original.
Yeah, she was just doing something nice for her sister.
It's crazy because she's the most like sympathetic character, especially as an adult in the original.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you really feel for her situation. She's just trying to make the best of it.
Mm-hmm.
They just completely ruin her. It's so fucking bad.
Okay, who don't they ruin in this movie though? It's the real question. I did not.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
Here we go!
And from what I hear, the movie just feels like it was made with spite. Like, every decision was not made by the people who were working on the movie, but rather, like, all of the executives were like, no, it has to be like this. And we won't accept any other way.
Yeah, pretty much. So have you seen the original yet?
No, I haven't. We've been looking for this movie, dude. We've gone to like 20 different stores at this point, and no one's fucking had this movie. I don't get it.
You just want to just watch it on like Disney Plus or something.
Yeah, but it's.
I mean, listen, I got my Blu-ray for like $7 on eBay. Like, why don't you just?
I know.
Why do you like never online shop?
I'm going. I meant to do that today. I'm probably do that after I do this. Just thought it would be easier and more efficient looking at, you know, stores where we could just have it. And you know, when I've been to thrift stores, and Lilo and Stitch was like everywhere. like it was just a really common movie to see. And now it's like nowhere.
Maybe the Blu-ray is slightly hard to find. Maybe someone just fucking bought them all.
It's not even the Blu-ray. It's just like the DVD. Like the movie itself is just hard to find. It's fucking level, dude.
Oh, that's okay if you haven't refreshed your memory on it yet. I'm so curious what you think. So who, like, without seeing it again, who do you think is the main character of the original?
The main character of the original?
Yes.
Lilo and Stitch.
Okay.
Lilo, yeah.
Out of you have to choose one.
Oh,
Who's the
okay.
main?
Lilo, I would say. Probably.
Okay, see, I thought that too, but then I rewatched it. I think it's Stitch. I think Stitch is the main character. He's the one who initiates the plot. It all happens because of him.
Yeah, that's true.
He has the biggest character arc, and he is the one who solves the main conflict.
Hmm. It's a good point. Actually.
I really like Stitch. I forgot how well written Stitch as a character. I kind of, I don't know, just in my mind from watching as a kid, I was like, oh, he's kind of just a goofy blue alien dog guy. No, he's, he's very, a lot more to it than that. And this one scene, which I cannot believe that the remake didn't do, is it's actually like kind of disgusting that they, because of how good it was. But remember when Stitch has this like, he realizes that his like one purpose is to just like destroy everything, to like destroy big cities, and he can't do that here in Hawaii. And he has his like existential crisis at night, where he doesn't know like what the fuck to do with himself. And he finds the like the ugly duckling story and makes Lilo read it to him. Remember that part? And then later on, when he leaves Lilo, he just goes out into the forest and like opens the book. And like in the book, the ugly duckling says, "I'm lost." And that, I mean, Stitch says that. He says, "I'm lost," in his little Stitch voice. And he just like waits there for her family. It's like so sad. And they cut that out. It's like so meaningful to his character, and they fucking cut it out. Didn't do it.
Well, yeah, anything that made the original good, they just like stripped away.
Dude, they stripped away like the whole fucking theme of the movie being family.
I know. That's like the entire point of the movie. Like that's why the credits are the way they are. It's like a scrapbook, you know. They're making memories as a family, family. If I remember right, even the TV, that was like even part of the TV show, right? Since they were going and finding all the experiments and whatever. Like, they took out Gantu just, like, as a whole, and Jumba is now just the villain of the movie.
Yeah, dude, that's so awful, man. Jumbo was great in the original. He also has an arc.
He does, yeah.
Because of how, like, from, like, viewing Stitch and how he acts, he has his own arc from that.
Yeah.
Because there's this moment, like, when they're on, like, the surfboards, and, like, Stitch willingly goes back out into the water to, like, surf with them.
Mm-hmm.
And Jama's, like, baffled by it. Like, I made water, like the worst thing for him. Like, he should hate water. How is he willingly going near water? Yeah, that's why he's convinced by Stitch to help save Lilo at the end.
Mm-hmm.
Has his own arc.
Feeling good.
Oh yeah, so another retarded change from the remake is like the ancient, the social worker.
Oh yeah, it's like two different characters now.
Yeah. Well, they put the original in, but he's like barely there.
Yeah.
From what I understand, he has like no purpose.
And well, yeah, he's like, it's revealed right off the bat that he's a CIA agent instead of that being like the big thing at the end.
Oh, that was such a good, like, fun twist at the end because there's this whole thing with the green one-eyed alien Plinkett, not Plinkett, Plinkley.
Plinkley, yeah. Not Plinkley.
Plinkett. I'm imagining him with the Plinkett.
Oh my god.
And also, anyways, yeah, there's this whole thing where he kept saying like Earth is protected because of the mosquitoes. It's like an endangered species. So that's why.
Right.
It's like Earth is like protected from everything. And then Bubbles is the one who convinced the aliens that mosquitoes are an endangered species and to leave Earth alone. No, so you know me. I'm not one to cry woke, but this is what this change comes from because the far progressive left are very like pro social workers, so they're like, we can't have the social worker in the Lilo and Stitch remake be like in any way like antagonistic to Nani or anything. Even though Bubbles isn't like a bad man at all in the original.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he understands the situation. He feels for Nani. He's just doing his job. But he is like an antagonistic force, like towards Nani.
Yeah.
They're like, no, we can't have that. Social worker good. And so they had Nani fucking agree with the social worker. Be like, you know what? You probably should take Lilo. And I was like, what the fuck? There's no way they actually did that.
I know. That
It's
still
so
makes me
insane.
mad. Well, it's like, why would... I don't know.
They can't even have what was the at the end, I think, was it David, the guy who was interested in Nani? Is that his name?
I think so.
I'm blanking on it.
I think it is David.
They couldn't have David be the one to save Stitch during like the end of the surf scene. They had to have a Nani do that. She had to be the girl boss who goes to the bottom of the ocean and saves Stitch. And she like lifts him on her head and just walks on like the sea floor to save him somehow. And holds her breath for like 10 minutes or something insane. It's like, what the fuck, did you can't even though she's the one who like saves Lilo, she has to save Stitch too.
Bizarre choices, dude.
It's so fucking, dude, it's so backwards, it's insane. Because Nani in the original was such a great character.
Yeah.
You might even say she was a strong female character.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's wild. It's so gross, and it's gonna make like $1 billion.
I know. I mean, I'm just happy that they're at least. I mean, who knows? After how much money Lilo and Stitch made, like, who knows at this point if they are gonna keep that in place? Because No, yeah, Mufasa did make a lot of money, but it was received very poorly. But they said that they were gonna, like, put a hold on all their live-action remakes, but after how much money Lilo and Stitch is making, I highly doubt that's gonna stay in place, you know?
Yeah. It's when they start remaking the Pixar movies is when we need to riot.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't watched a single... Well, I think the only live-action remake I've seen is, Cinderella, which was, like, way back in 20...
Yeah, I heard that one was okay.
Yeah, that one wasn't bad.
I didn't hear like terrible.
That was like forever ago. I haven't seen any of the other ones. I never will. Never will. Fucking
Yeah.
hate that shit so much.
I'm not sure at what movie I'm going full terrorist on Disney. It might be Wall-E. I don't think, like, Monsters Inc. is my favorite, but I actually don't think they would do that one. That's too much CGI.
It's literally all CGI except for, like, 2 humans.
They're 1000% doing The Incredible. Get ready for that one. But I think Wall-E is my point of no return for me.
They would absolutely find a way to fuck that movie up.
You have to like CGI just a bunch of like morbidly obese people.
Here we go! Feeling good.
Yeah, honestly, at this point, I just want to go back and watch a lot of the, like, 90s, early 2000s Disney movies again.
Yeah.
Just to feel something.
Yeah, I'm getting to that point as well. I really want to see Hercules again. I really need to watch Treasure Planet. All of that.
I know. Oh yeah, that's right, you haven't seen Treasure Planet.
I've not. I know I'm a heathen.
Lilo and Stitch and Treasure Planet are definitely in, like, my top 3 classic, or, like, Disney movies outside of Pixar.
Yeah.
I love those movies so much. Oh yeah, Hercules is another one of my favorites. Aladdin's one, Lion King.
The Lion King remake is hard at all. It's made so much fucking money.
I know.
Absolutely adore Why Message.
Oh yeah, that's like I was about to say, that's like the one good thing that came out of those remakes.
Yeah.
It's his video.
You can tell he's just infinitely passionate about the original, and he just absolutely fucking tears down. And how, like, every single shot has lost all of its meaning.
Yeah. Me and
One of the most interesting points of that video was how well, like, the music was synchronized to the animation in the original.
yeah.
How that's just completely lost in the remake.
Yeah, the animation and the music, like, it was a musical, and it was very purposeful. Every shot was, you know, important and bouncy and memorable. Like, you could take, I feel like you could take any still from that movie and you'd be able to pinpoint where it was.
But Kane, have you considered Pride Rock? Isn't it so cool to see Pride Rock?
Dude, Pride Rock!
It's just CGI.
Yeah.
No it's still fucking, it's just CGI. Like realistic.
It looked better in Kingdom Hearts 2 on the PS2. There we go.
Yeah, it's a shame. It would be one thing if like the remakes were just kind of like nothing. They're just kind of mid, but like inoffensive, but no like changes they make are like actively insulting to the original.
Dude, I know. Pisses me off.
Why do you hate the original so much?
Like, they just don't understand their own movies anymore. It's really sad.
You think they have like a lot of reverence for them, a lot of like love and respect for them and all like the success and
You know, you would...
that they brought,
You'd think. I feel like, yeah, that's a pretty obvious line of thought, but... Whatever. At least there are, like, some movies that they haven't touched, like... At least, like, Emperor's New Groove and...
they'll get to that.
Treasure Planet.
Sure. These are both in production in some form.
No, they gotta make their Moana live-action remake still with The Rock, so The Rock can finally get back in the limelight.
No problem.
Alright, that wasn't too bad once I got the hang of that level. That's all 3 of the time trial missions done. I thought that was gonna be a lot harder. Long, yes, but not that hard. That took an hour for just those 3 missions. Okay. Well, these ones shouldn't be too bad because they're just killing enemies and collecting rings.
Alright, back to the original Lilo and Stitch.
Yeah.
So, another thing I noticed watching this as an adult,
Here we
I'm like 90% sure that Lilo is on the spectrum. I don't know what spectrum that is, but she's on it.
Yeah, I could see that. I wouldn't be surprised.
There's something going on there. She's a very weird girl.
She is, yeah.
It makes her want to be in it. I like her.
Mhm.
Fucking she is.
Very endearing.
I forgot all like the Elvis stuff. She really likes Elvis.
Yeah. Oh yeah, didn't they change that in the remake too? Sorry to keep harping on the remake, but
No, I'm sure they did.
I think
It was like a neat thing in the original, so I'm sure they changed.
yeah. I think they changed it to like a Bruno Mars song or something that they played. Because of course. What the fuck? How? What? How did I do that? I'm the best Sonic Unleashed player there has ever been, apparently. That can never be recreated, I don't think.
Feeling good.
So, you want to switch topics now? Or is there anything else you wanted to say?
No, I'm good. We can get around to seeing Lilo and Stitch. We can talk about some
Yeah.
more detail.
I've seen a couple clips from the show, just like online, recently. And that movie is still also just really funny.
It is. Yeah, I really enjoyed it.
Like when they're just playing like
I
hot
was just
potato with
surprised
the
by
gun.
just how well. Yeah, like I was surprised at how like well written it is.
Yeah.
There's a lot of like jokes set up and payoffs. Pretty great. Like one of my favorites is what's the shark monster antagonist? What's his name?
Oh, Cantu.
Yeah, Cantu. There's because Stitch bites him, and when he goes on to like his captain's part of the ship, he goes to his crewmates. He's like, "Does this look infected to you?" he's not concerned. And then there's a nice parallel because Lilo also bites that like ginger girl.
Oh yeah.
And she does the same thing to her friends. She's like, "Does this look infected?"
Dude, Myrtle is like the real antagonist of that movie.
Yeah. Like there's no resolution with her either. She's just a bitch the whole way through.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure she was in the show as well.
Yeah.
I don't know if that ever changes.
I don't think so, no. I think there were some clips from the show, yeah. It's so crazy, like from what I remember, even like the direct-to-DVD sequels of the show were also pretty good.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a long, long time. I remember really liking the show.
Yeah, I do too. I had
time. I'd like to watch it all again.
Yeah.
Doing it right now.
Yes. It's interesting. I remember I had the movie. I think it's called Stitch the movie.
Yeah.
With the sandwich. The guy who eats all the sandwiches. So it's just like making a sandwich. That's like his whole thing.
Yeah. What about the guy who's like sunburnt and has like a tank top tan line?
Oh yeah, he's in like.
So he's got like his mint chip
Yeah.
ice cream.
Yeah.
He never gets to enjoy. I remember they kept that a running gag in the show, like every single episode that happens in some fucking.
Yeah, he's in like all the movies. He's in all like every episode of the show. That's fucking so funny.
Oh my god, this is a hilarious moment in the movie. Lilo is like running. It's in the beginning where she's running to like her school to do that like hula dance recital.
Mm-hmm.
She stops. She like sees that guy and stops and like takes out her camera.
Oh,
sees it and then steps back a bit and then takes the picture and then goes back.
I remember that. Yeah.
It's so good. The way she fucking just like steps back to get him in frame is so good.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because another thing with that movie is how much it cares about like Hawaiian culture and stuff, and like that was them like making fun of like tourists and stuff. It's just insane how smart a lot of kids movies back then were.
Yeah. Don't ever buy the argument that it's fine because it's a kids movie. That's bullshit.
Yeah.
There's so many fantastic kids movies that are well written.
Mm-hmm. And like, yeah, there are some that exist now, like the Spider-Verse movies and Puss in Boots 2, but like that's almost like about it.
Yeah. I'd come up with more examples than that.
You need to go a little slower, I think.
Here we go! Go!
I thought this one would be a lot harder than it really is, but I'll take it. There's some levels in this game that I'm just not looking forward to, like, at all.
You want to go to Buffy? I can talk a bit about like Doom if you want. I have some opinions on Doom
On what? Sorry.
on Doom Eternal. I have some hot takes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we can talk about Doom and Doom Eternal, I suppose.
So Doom 2016 is super good.
Yeah.
Doom Eternal, it's fun. Like, it's not bad or anything. I really like it. Fun time. But boy, I'm not quite vibing with the direction. So, you might have heard about Dark Ages. I don't think I'm gonna like Dark Ages, but
No?
yeah. So I just don't vibe with Doom Eternal's gameplay with nearly as much as 2016.
Hmm. That's...
2016 had the super tight, like, power fantasy gameplay loop.
Yeah.
And Doom Eternal, they changed it where they want to force you into using every single tool you have, and they want to make it a bit more survival horror. You like constantly run out of ammo, and you have like they force you to use your chainsaw all the fucking time now. You have to use it all the time to get ammo. You have such low of it, even at maximum.
Yeah, no, that's completely fair, honestly. Like, the Doom, at least I haven't played the Dark Ages yet. I feel like you might like the Dark Ages more, because it is different from the other two. It's like a lot slower comparatively. But yeah, I feel like because yeah, Doom Eternal is a lot more like, it is heavily more like skill based, and it's all about, it's like way tighter, way faster. It's a lot more difficult. So there's people who like Doom 2016 and people who prefer Eternal more. I honestly prefer Eternal a little more, but I think both games are really good, and I can see.
Yeah, having played them side by side, I played them both on the same difficulty. I think I got pretty decent at both gameplay loops. I just think I died less in Eternal than 2016. But I just don't vibe with it because they really want you to use every gun and equipment.
Yeah.
It's
a Doom Eternal
creates this gameplay loop where you are constantly having to make split-second decisions throughout the combat encounter.
Yeah.
And not only that, but a lot of the enemies, especially like the higher tier enemies, like the Marauders or the Doom Killer, or the Doom Hunters.
Yeah.
There's really only like one or maybe two ways to defeat those enemies.
Yeah.
I really don't like. Like Marauders, there is one way to kill those enemies, and that is taking your shotgun and the pulse cannon and switching back between those, waiting for the green glow.
Yeah.
For him to attack, and just switching back and forth and just hitting him with both of those. That's the only way to kill him.
Yeah. It is. You know, it's really funny.
I find fighting him fucking awful. I absolutely hate that title.
it's really funny because all those reasons you listed about why you're not the biggest fan of Doom Eternal is why I'm the biggest. Is why I love Doom Eternal. Like, I just prefer the tighter, faster gameplay. But
Yeah, I can see that. I just
Yeah.
think it. I don't know. I just don't find it as fun because
yeah, that's
there's,
totally fair.
like there's more options, but at the same time there's less. Because, like I said, like with a lot of enemies, there's only really one way to kill them.
Yeah,
And it's not like all of them. Like the elementals, is that what they're called? The flying enemies. I'm so bad at like the name.
there's like the Kako Demon and then like the Elemental or whatever.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, the
The
not
one,
the element, not the one with the arm.
yeah, the
The
ones,
ones.
yeah, the one that you kill with the shotgun grenade.
Yeah, see, those are really cool because there's so many ways to kill. Like,
Yeah.
I when I would see one, I would just instinctively switch to my shotgun and put a sticky bomb in its mount. But you can also use the like the pulse cannon. You can this super shotgun just shreds them. There's so many other ways to kill them when they keep like during the later parts of the game, especially the DLC. Seems like they just keep putting like marauders and doom hunters. And it's just so fucking annoying to fight those guys. I have to stop whatever the fuck I'm doing and use the one method to kill them.
Yeah.
Like the Doom Hunter, just absolutely blast him with the pulse cannon, not the pulse cannon, the plasma gun, and then unload on him with like the automatic shotgun. Maybe like freeze him with the freeze gun, freeze a bomb for like 2 seconds, just load the shotgun. That's basically it. Like that's what you just have to do to kill him.
Yeah.
You know, I don't find him that bad. The Marauder is just, I just fucking hate that enemy type. If there's like anything else going on, if there's any other enemies around, it is hell to fight a Marauder. It's so fucking annoying because you have to devote 100% of your focus on fighting him.
Right.
And there's always other shit to go. Sometimes there's fucking 2 Marauders. That doesn't work either. Like those are clearly designed as like a one-on-one, and they just keep putting him with other enemies.
Yeah.
And it's really annoying. I don't know, the super limited like ammo count I find really annoying because it still takes pretty much the same amount of damage, same amount of ammo to kill all the demons. Like, they didn't change that. And it's all because they just want you to keep using the chainsaw. They just keep having to spawn the cannon fodder enemies so you can like reload all your shit with the chainsaw. And it's like, I don't know, it just feels more restrictive. Like it feels tacked on. Like you purposely changed it to make me use the chainsaw.
Yeah.
And now it results in like a worse experience. Of it being like just this bonus thing that I can like save up fuel for, and if I'm in a pinch, if there's like my favorite gun runs out of ammo, then I can use it. I can use like 6 of my fucking fuel to kill like one of the hell barons or something giant. You can't fucking do that in the Doom Eternal now. It's very rare where you're gonna have like a full chainsaw with full fuel to kill something big.
Yeah.
So it just never happens now.
Yeah, it's a lot more. It's a lot less like forgiving. Like a lot more like technical, I guess.
I don't know. I mean, it's just, I find it like weird with how restrict and some like it's kind of imbalanced too, because like I feel like you get plenty of ammo for like the plasma rifle, like you get a pretty fair amount on that.
Yeah.
But then the super shotgun, which in this game is like set up to be the Doomslayer's fucking Excalibur. It's like his gun. Like the most iconic gun that he has, and you can only shoot it 12 times for having to fucking chainsaw a random zombie.
Yeah.
It's just kind of annoying. I don't know. I feel like they took out some of that like really fun power fantasy elements in 2016, where you just have just insane amounts of ammo for all your guns, fully upgraded.
Yeah. Yeah, they took the
'Cause
more.
I did the ammo upgrades first because I was so fucking annoyed with how little I had. I leveled that shit up like as soon as I could. I was so pissed that on like the last couple of upgrades, I only got like one more shot with a shotgun for upgrade. I was like, that's insane. That's so funny.
That's totally fair. So I see what they were going. I know what they went for.
I see what they're going for too, and I completely understand why some people would prefer it.
Yeah. And I totally understand why others prefer, like you said, the more like power fantasy, like just bashing demons' heads in super easily.
Because it's not like Doom 2016 is easy, especially on the hard difficulty. It's still difficult. It's just you have that power fantasy element.
Yeah, they just took Doom 2016 and then turned it up to like 15 for Doom Eternal, and it's really just about how you feel about it, about that change. Like everything about it is like a lot more ridiculous and self-aware.
Yeah.
Like the story is a lot more over the top. Like the lore, the gameplay, the guns. And it's not like Doom 2016 is like grounded, but it's a little more like, it's like slightly more grounded than Eternal. So it's really just how do you prefer it, I guess.
Yeah, I do think Eternal is, I think Dark kind of further. I'm not quite sure how I feel with Eternal's handling of the Doom slate.
Yeah.
Really going super hard on this, like, and being this, like, mythological fucking, like, godlike character. I'm just like, that.
Yeah, I'm really interested to play the Dark Ages because it seems like they took it closer to like Doom, like the original Doom, where it's a lot more about strafing and staying on the ground. You're more like an iron tank, they said, whereas like Doom Eternal, you're a fighter jet, and it's a lot more about like parrying stuff with your shield and getting up close for melee encounters.
Yeah, that might be good.
Yeah.
There was some of like the optional encounters were okay. Some were just super fucking annoying. You have like 10 seconds, kill a Doom Hunter. Fuck you.
Yeah, those.
Oh,
okay, I will agree. Those optional challenges
if
are
you
actually
fuck
bullshit.
Oh, no more ammo for you.
Yeah.
No more health for you. Nope, you lose all that. Go fuck yourself.
Like, I love the Slayer Gates. I think those are a lot of fun.
The Slayer Gates are pretty good. There were a couple where my but actually, I think the most bullshit one is the first one, and it's purely because you don't have most of your kit. That was like the hardest one for me.
Yeah, I would agree. Honestly.
Yeah. I did it like on that like second level. I didn't wait. I didn't like come back.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I did all of them as soon as I could. Also.
Yeah. Endurance. You know, and I like, you know, credit to Doom Eternal. It still has, especially with those Slayer Gates, there was still that like, those moments where you just lock the fuck in, going and really just making those split-second decisions. And,
oh yeah.
Ripping and tearing.
Yeah, and that music, dude, like, the only thing they fear is you just like blaring in your ear while all that's happening definitely helps a lot.
Yeah. I saw this clip where Mick Gordon was even talking about how he changed the music style in Eternals to reflect the new gameplay. He put in all these like kind of small pauses to give the player the split second like decision-making time.
Yeah.
And how like the original style of Doom 2016 just didn't work with how it played.
Yeah.
And that is something I'm not excited for the Dark. But I do hear that Mick Gordon is missed.
Yeah. I mean, I've heard the music is still pretty good though. But
Yeah, that's probably good. It was.
yeah, no, the Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal is like those tracks are up there with like Bury the Light and stuff. It's like some of my favorite gaming soundtracks of all time.
Feeling good.
Oh yeah, and seeing like some of the behind-the-scenes stuff, it's
Oh yeah.
absolutely insane how like the Bethesda higher up like, producers treat him. Because he was the best person for the job.
I know
There's all this like, there's all this amazing shit that he came up with. All these like insane fucking instruments and
power tools.
like all this, yeah, like all this shit he did to really make the music unique and fit the game.
Mm-hmm.
This thing where he bought like a Russian like soundboard thing, and it made all these like crazy sounds that he played around with.
Yeah.
A couple songs.
It's also crazy that like at first when he started making the soundtrack, he was not allowed to use like guitars at all. Like no guitars, which is like Doom's thing. And he still made it work. And then they just fucking
Well, he did use a guitar. He used like a 9.
Oh yeah.
Guitar.
I mean eventually yeah, but like when he was starting
it was so good that they had to listen to it.
Yeah. Yeah, that man knew what he was doing.
Absolutely.
And I know he did the 2 like modern Wolfenstein games also, and those also sounded really good.
Yeah, he did. I haven't finished either of those games, but I played like all of them. I have finished. Except for Youngblood. Fuck that one.
Yeah, that one's. I've heard that one's not so great, but also listen. I would recommend listening to the Killer Instinct soundtrack because he also worked on that, and that's fucking just as good as those. Has that same kind of vibe.
Nice. Yeah, I'd be interested in listening to anything he made.
Yeah, dude, he did not deserve that fucking treatment from Bethesda and id. That's so insane. And like,
no reason to just hate Bethesda's management.
yeah, what was worse was that, and I mean, this might just be because he had to, but it's the president of id, or the director of Doom Eternal in Doom 2016 was like doubled down on their decision, like it was a good thing to do what they did to Mick Gordon after everything happened. That's so dumb.
Yeah, they don't know what they had.
Yeah.
Shame. But yeah, so beat Doom Eternal, and last night I played the first episode, like the first mission of the first Ancient Gods DLC. I was super not vibing with it. I don't know.
Oh yeah, I've heard that the DLC, like the first part is just kind of okay, but if you don't
it
like...
was just this like super long mission that would just like, fuck, dude, the combat encounters were so bad. Like they just threw so much shit at you, and it was not fun.
Yeah. I hear the second part is a lot better. I haven't played the DLC myself, actually.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it's really just more Doom Eternal. It's a lot more like... It's a lot harder than the main campaign, from what I hear.
Yeah.
But,
they spawn in a fuck ton more demons. That's for sure.
yeah.
And I was definitely like, okay, this game is this DLC. I think I'm gonna stop.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're not vibing with Doom Eternal's gameplay, I don't really think you're gonna enjoy the DLC that much.
Yeah. Like, I think I got the hang of gameplay with Eternals, but I just don't like it that much.
Yeah, no, that's...
I got it. Like,
Oh yeah, no, I
decent at it.
Yeah, I understand that. It's just, it's not for everybody. Doom Eternal's a very, like, fast and very, like, technical game, and that's not everybody's cup of tea.
I don't think there's a single gun in that I prefer. Closest is probably Super Shotgun. Super
Yeah.
Shotgun with the hook shot's really cool.
Mhm.
That's about it. I think like every other weapon.
Yeah, it even took me a while to warm up to Doom Eternal after, like, so I remember because I played it also, like, right after I finished the first one, or right after I finished Doom 2016.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh wait, this is, like, way harder. I'm not used to this. This is, like, for someone who's played first-person shooters before and knows what they're doing. So it took me a little while to warm up to it, even.
Here we go!
But yeah, I just love them both. I don't know. Doom Eternal's probably my favorite first-person shooter, alongside, like, Metroid Prime. I think those are the two that I look at with the most fondness.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I like Eternals, but definitely prefer Eternals.
Yeah.
I think he's trying to boss fights here. That was
What's that?
So wasn't a huge fan of the boss fights in Eternals either.
Oh yeah, that's fair. It really is just kind of like more of the same in that aspect. So that's totally fair.
Oh, and the parkour. I really dislike the parkour. I just want to mention that.
Oh, like the pole swinging and stuff.
They went way too hard on that. Yeah. I'm not a fan of that.
Yeah, like I said, they just dialed everything up to 11. From Doom 2016, they're like, oh, we're gonna make you move faster, and he's like an acrobat now, instead of it just being like this romp through hell and Mars, killing demons and nothing else.
I will say one good thing about Eternals. I really liked the exploration. I think they did it really good. It felt very fun to explore a level.
Oh yeah,
And I
for
was
sure.
able to do so without ever with how like all the map work and everything.
Yeah.
I naturally just remember all the missions.
Oh yeah, the level design is like that game's biggest strong suit in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like they really want you to find everything in that game.
Yeah, I found everything, and I did every challenge except for a few towards the end that were shit.
Yeah.
The worst challenges were the ones we had to perform like a certain glory kill on like a tough enemy. Those just fucking suck.
Oh yeah, I hate
It's so
those.
easy to mess them up.
Because you have to be in like a
Sometimes fuck it.
specific position and stuff, yeah.
Yeah. You don't even need those for the platinum, so I'm like, okay, fuck it.
Yeah.
I actually got super close to it. I only need 2 more trophies for the platinum that I'll get later.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I just need to beat the game.
Oh yeah,
like the extra life mode.
yeah.
And then what was the other one?
Is it? It's probably the play the first level in famine mode is my guess.
Yeah, exactly.
That one's really easy to do. Because all it does, I think, is it stops enemies from spawning health and armor. Or ammo or something. It's insanely easy.
I'm assuming the extra life mode would be easy too. You can just play it in.
Yeah.
So you have a bunch of lives left over for it.
Yeah, I had like, when I did it, I played it on the easiest difficulty and I had like 30 or 40 lives left over. Something like that.
I'll do that at some point. I didn't 100% all of the level thing. I just naturally just miss stuff and then go back or
Yeah.
But I did like that. Like natural exploration wasn't.
Yeah.
Really didn't need all of it. Diegetic the word? I'm not sure.
I don't know.
Something like that.
It's really funny.
Very natural.
When I went back to go clean up the platinum before we started grinding out the multiplayer, I was like, okay, what trophies am I missing? I was like, oh, okay, I know I have like some collectibles left, and I gotta like do the weapon masteries. There were a couple more that I had to grind out. I was missing a single codex page from the first level.
Yeah.
It was like
probably the exact same one I was missing. That was right at the end.
Yep. It's not even hidden or anything. It's just on like a different path. Just like go right.
I just see it.
Yeah.
That was annoying.
I was like, wait, that's the one I missed? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, that's funny.
Alright. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. And then I guess we can have the big old Buffy discussion.
Alright, sounds good.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Here we go!
I think I can do that.
Feeling good.
Collision in this game, it's fucking awesome. Makes complete sense.
Here we go!
What am I doing, dude? What are we doing here?
Here we go!
Okay, I'm back.
Nice.
So, okay,
Yeah.
Buffy,
Yes.
thoughts.
Based.
Correct. Alright, now that discussion's done.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm a big Buffy believer now, I would say. Oh,
Hell yeah.
yeah, that's probably what you wanted to hear.
Absolutely based.
I'm officially like enamored with this fucking show. Just absolutely obsessed with it now.
It is a cult classic for a reason, I would say.
Yeah. Like the end of the last like third of season 2 did a really good job of convincing me, but then like season 3 really like solidified it with how it just, I don't know, it just does everything so good. Well, almost, I don't know. Like I wasn't as big a fan of the mayor at first because he was just kind of in the background with the villain, the other vampire. I don't even remember what his name was.
Yeah, I don't know.
I thought he was just kind of like, they tried to make him really entertaining and fun and stuff, but just didn't quite work for me. But once he got acquainted with Faith and the Slayer and everything, like it's the mayor. I mean, like it got like really, like he just went like full ham. I absolutely love it.
Yeah, so what I remember about the mayor, I think why I like him so much is, I don't know, he's evil in just such an interesting way. Like all of his decisions come from this like extreme like pragmatism angle.
Yeah.
Cause it's like towards the end, his whole plan is to like eat all the kids on like graduation day to like power himself up.
Yeah.
He's not like relishing it. He's just like, yep, gotta eat all the kids now.
Yeah.
Power myself up.
He's so just like matter of fact about
like, yeah, like he's just like going down like a to-do list. It's
Yeah.
like it's so good.
Just another day at the office.
He's like, yeah, this is when I eat all the kids. This will be great.
He is so funny. I love it. So
He had like an actual to-do list, and one of it was just become immortal.
Yeah, yeah, that's right. It's so funny.
So good.
I also enjoyed Faith a lot. I thought she was a lot better than Kendra.
Yeah, she's a really interesting antagonist towards the end. Or like her and the mayor
Yeah.
together. It's like he's like the one person who's ever like felt like family to Faith.
Yeah.
And, he's like this insane psycho person. He like genuinely cares about her.
Yeah, like when they're at the hospital after Buffy like stabs her and she's like in a coma and he's like, all right, this fuck. You can tell that he just like
Yeah,
genuinely cares about her.
Do you know why they kept it to where Fate's in a coma?
Why?
Because they don't want to deal with they set up that rule where if a Slayer dies, a new one takes their place.
Oh yeah.
And they don't want to deal with that yet. They don't want to bring in like another, like just another new Slayer.
Yeah, that's fair. That would. It's like a new Slayer every season. Honestly, that's what I thought they were gonna do after. Then I was like, oh okay, well, that makes sense.
Yeah.
But yeah, even like the one-off, like the Monster of the Week type episodes were still just like really good.
Oh yeah, they definitely get better. I definitely remember this season being not necessarily the start, but definitely the where the show was really getting the world building together.
Yeah,
Because we find out like the principal like he's in the know, of course the mayor's in the know, and he has a lot of control over all of that.
yeah,
It's starting to make more and more sense how all this crazy, insane shit happens.
yeah. It didn't feel like it was like shoehorned in or anything either. Like they made it feel like natural. Like, oh, that totally just makes sense as to why this place is like the center for like just the most obscene shit going on and like all these body counts and everything. Like
the Bronze is still like an insane hotspot for just like monster activity. Just every night at the Bronze I have no idea why the Scooby Gang keeps fucking going back there every night.
I know.
It's like, oh. It's like, you know that gif of like the Jackass guys where they're like everything's like exploding and they're all like flying through the fucking air. I imagine that, and it's like least eventful night at the Bronze.
Yeah. Seriously.
So let's see, do you want to start just picking episodes, or do you want me?
You can. You can pick episodes. I'm a little preoccupied.
Understandable. We talked a fair bit about the Wish. Do you have anything I guess, what are your thoughts on Anya so far?
She's fine.
Yeah?
She hasn't really... There hasn't been a whole... Outside of her, like, one episode that, like, focused on her, or, like, introduced her, she hasn't really done a whole lot yet. I'm assuming yet. I'm assuming she's the character you were talking about that was gonna...
She gets more to do, and it's... I like her. She's really interesting, because she's this, like, thousands of year old, like, revenge demon who's now been, like, trapped in this teenage girl.
Yeah.
She starts having all, like, the teenage girl feelings, and she's kind of, like, slowly learning to be human again, and it's really interesting.
Yeah.
So you'll see more of her.
I did like her conversation with Xander in, like, the... was it the first part of the finale, I think? The season finale? Where she was, like, thinking about skipping town.
Yeah.
She works off to Xander pretty well.
Yeah, she does. They're definitely both like a pair.
Here we go.
Let's see. I want to talk about episode 12, Helpless. This is where Buffy loses her powers. The council want to like test her.
Oh yeah, that was...
She can take down a vampire by herself.
Yeah, that had some really good moments. Again, between I feel like I bring this up like every time we talk about Buffy, but like just it just does a really good job of like testing Buffy and Giles' relationship.
Yeah. So no, I'm kind of of two minds of this episode. I like it, but at the same time, I kind of feel maybe I need to rewatch it, but I kind of feel like it damages Giles' character, which automatically makes it like a 0 out of 10 for me. But no, okay, not really. But I do think it kind of damages it.
A little.
It's really hard for me to believe that Giles would go along that plan
Yeah.
to take Buffy's powers away from her and then put her in a situation where she could like legitimately die.
Yeah. That is true.
I feel like when the council told him this, he's more likely to like pull down his pants and fucking goatsy them than go along with it.
Yeah. You're not wrong.
You just tell him to fuck off. I don't know. I'm not sure he would go along with it.
Yeah,
But
because
he's honestly very he's understandably very hesitant about it. Which is
Yeah.
good, but I'm not sure he would.
I think that was just supposed to be like his. I mean, there was just supposed to be like his breaking point. Like, oh, this isn't worth it. Like, fuck this.
Yeah, fuck cancel.
Oh, fuck. Also, something I noticed in this, or at least with this, is it feels like. I mean, maybe it's just because of the nature of their relationship, but it feels like they like mended that like pretty quickly, like Buffy and Giles at the end of the episode.
Yeah, they do mend it, to be fair. I think I do remember that.
Yeah.
Any thoughts on Wesley, the new Watcher? Just for Faith?
He was funny, although I did
He's a
kind
funny
of
little guy, yeah.
raise an eyebrow anytime he interacted with Cordelia. It's like, what is this?
Yeah.
Like, you've got to be at least like twice her age, bro. Like, what?
He's not that old. He's
No,
like, to be
but-
fair, he's like fresh out of like the Watcher school or whatever the fuck you call it. He's very new. to
Yeah,
this.
it's
He's probably like in his 20s still.
yeah, just weird, just weird.
It is a little weird. I agree.
Um,
I do think they made a point of Giles to point out to Wesley that Cordelia is 18.
yeah,
Which is funny.
yeah. In the or the prom episode, that was really funny.
Yeah.
He's like, dude, just fucking shut up. Just go talk to her. Just be a fucking man, dude. Come on. What we doing here?
Okay, so okay, I'm about to say something fucking insane to you. Are you ready for this?
Yeah.
Okay, would you believe me that out of both shows, not only is Wesley my favorite character, Wesley is one of my favorite characters in fiction.
I would say that's pretty crazy.
Okay. Well, that's all I'm saying about that for now.
Yeah, I was about to say there's probably a reason that you're saying that, because
There's a reason.
yeah. Is he like?
I've already said too much.
I'm assuming he's like a huge fan favorite character, like Spike and Giles.
Yes.
Okay.
By the end of both shows, absolutely.
Okay. Interesting.
He's just a funny little goober, right? It's like funny little goober hitting on Charisma Carpenter. To be fair, Charisma Carpenter was like 30.
Yeah, I mean,
So
yeah.
she literally is like way older than she looks.
Oh yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all. The guy who played the Karate Kid in the third movie, when he's like supposed to be, I think, like a senior in high school, he was like older than the villain in the movie. He's
What's
like
funny,
30.
if I check their ages, Charisma might actually be older than the Wesley actor. That's possible.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. Hollywood's weird like that. Like,
She's just very young looking.
yeah, all of the Buffy actors. It's just a product of the times. They all look like they're in their 20s. Which, I mean, to be fair, they probably most likely all were about that old.
Yeah. It's fine.
Yeah. Doesn't bother me. It's not as bad as like Spider-Man 1, where everyone just did not fit in.
Yeah. I guess before we start going back to just episode by episode, I guess more characters. Thoughts on Oz? Thoughts on our boy Seth Green?
I really like Oz. He's just like a lot of fun to watch, and
Yeah.
I like how he like talks and thinks.
He's just a chill guy, huh?
Yeah.
Got that red rocket? Got that whole red rocket thing going on?
Yeah.
That's okay, I expected a bigger reaction.
Here we
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, it's probably something I'm missing then. But yeah, I do like how they keep bringing back the fact that he's a werewolf, and they do have to like keep watch on him. Like that doesn't go away.
Yeah, I like that too.
And he definitely works really well off of Willow and everyone. I don't know.
Yeah, she sure liked the red rocket, you know? Dude, that's explain. He's a werewolf. The red rocket dog, the dog peanut. He's got.
Oh. Let's just move on.
Okay, yes. Listen, Willow's into some freaky shit, alright?
Yeah.
Kind of like a witch. She's got her witch powers going on.
Yeah.
Used it to escape. That's cool. I like that.
Yeah.
I like the Willow witch arc. I call it.
Yeah, it was just like kind of something that happened in the background, but it never felt like rushed or just like thrown in for the sake of being there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's cool. It gives her that skill that she's teaching herself and getting better at.
Yeah.
Gives her more things to do. So her a stronger part of the gang.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of Willow, we gotta talk about my favorite Dumpling.
Oh yeah. That
I
was.
enjoy that episode so much, even though it's kind of like a Bile episode. It just proves that Bile episode's gonna be really good.
Yeah. It was really good and really silly.
It was such an interesting use of like the Wish episode to like bring it back and create that whole thing with
Yeah, for sure.
both of them existing at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah, I think
That was great.
it was really fun just watching her play two different people at the same time, and then like at the end of the episode she was like she was playing Willow, playing like trying to pretending to be like the vampire. I don't know, it's just really good acting.
Yeah, definitely got to shine that episode.
Yeah.
I mean, I love it for just like 1,000 reasons. I mean, first off, we get like this touching scene where they all think that Willow's dead, and then she shows up, and they all hug her, and they're super relieved that she wasn't. They all thought they got turned.
Oh yeah, that was really good. Yeah.
And Giles gives her this big like aggressive hug.
Yeah.
Because he was always super protective of her. fucking Angel comes in. He's like, you guys have to tell you something. Oh, hey Willow, I gotta tell you, Willow's. It's like, it's so good. So good.
Yeah, that was funny.
And then they like meet each other. They have this fight, and Willow shoots evil Willow with the trank, and she's just like, "Bitch!" She... And then her fucking line after they put her in the cage is so good. It like lives rent free. The way she says it, it's like I don't like this evil version. She's so like I'm so evil and skanky and kind of gay. It's so fucking. It's so good.
That is definitely one of the best lines from that show.
Yeah. The delivery was great. Cause that evil Will was acting all freaky on it.
Yeah.
Then we have this great setup where they both have to act like each other.
Yeah.
And it's just fantastic. We have
That's what I was talking about.
Vampire
Yeah.
Willow having to act like normal Willow and having to listen to Cordelia's bullshit while she's spouting off. And she looks like she wants to fucking die, and it's so good. And then we have normal Willow acting as evil Willow.
Yeah.
She's in this like uncomfortable, like skanky outfit that she hates. And she just keeps going to all of the vampires like, hey you, go check outside. And then Angel and Buffy's there and just kills him immediately, and she just keeps doing that. It's like, it's been a while. You, go check on him. She takes out like fucking like 75% of the bronze with that tackle.
So funny.
It's so good. It's like, why the fuck would they suspect anything? Like, it's such, like, why would they think that? She, like, switched places with, like, a human who looks exactly like her. And then the conflict is resolved. She gets sent back.
Only
Evil
to
Willow, and
die.
she just immediately dies. The look on her face is like, oh, for fuck's sake.
So fucking funny. Dude,
I don't know so much.
poor Oz that episode, like,
Yeah.
because he was just like trapped there, so he didn't have like any explanation as to what was going on.
Yeah, he couldn't really do anything. Yeah, it was such a fantastic episode, especially for
Yeah, that
the
was.
Bill actress to show her range.
Mhm.
And then after that, if that episode wasn't good enough, we got probably my second favorite episode, Enemy. This is the one where Angel acts like his soul was removed.
Oh yeah, that was really
Trick
good.
Fate.
Yeah.
That was amazing. Yeah, the reveal to that was so good. It's like, I guess I'm the world's best actor, and he's second best.
Dude.
It's like, oh shit. And I remember thinking of that in that episode. Are we seriously fucking doing Angel losing his soul again, like already?
I know, I was like,
I
okay.
was disappointed, and then I was clearly very not disappointed by the end of that.
Yeah.
Like, oh, yeah. Really so well done. And I love how the guy who cast like the fake spell to trick him with is just this like chill guy that Giles knew, who just like looks evil, but he's just really chill.
Yeah. That was such
So
a.
I was like, yeah, I helped him get engaged once, or I helped him get married, or something like that.
Yeah. It's like, oh yeah, that's Frank from the bar. Like, we're cool.
He's like, peace be with you.
Yeah.
And he leaves. It's super chill.
Yeah, he was literally just like random bullshit go. Like, yeah, they'll believe this.
Yeah, it was a great setup. Awesome reveal. I absolutely love. Like, of course, like rewatching the episode is amazing. Of Angel just acting like this.
Yeah,
And you can, if you really pay attention, I love it. You can see like moments where he breaks character.
oh really?
Yeah, you see the real Angel. It's really good.
It's a neat little detail.
It was like especially the moment when he's like tying Buffy up. He like for a moment he breaks character and looks at her kind of concerned, and he goes back into the jealous persona. I love how he just immediately tries to kill the mayor. Just immediately. Which is great because that's exactly what Angelus and Angel would do.
Yeah.
So it's just yeah. I'm a big fan of that one.
That was stressful. Is that the last one? I think so. I think that's the last one for this level.
Let's see. So the episode after that is the fucking insane one with the killer lunch lady.
Oh yeah. Oh my god. Like,
That episode is like so schizo, but so amazing.
oh, you son of a bitch.
Because we go from this like heartfelt scene of this his name is Jonathan.
Yeah.
Where it's like set up to where she thinks it's like a school shooter, and he's like, "No, I came up here to kill myself."
Yeah.
And she talks him down, and then we go from this like just insane shot of Xander like mid Jello bite, seeing the lunch lady pour all the fucking rat poison.
Dude, I lost my shit. I was like, what?
Yeah, and then we have the part where Buffy reads her mom's mind and finds out that she had sex with Giles. She gets super upset. And then at the end of the episode, she's like, to Giles, Buffy's like, "Yeah, you can really help me, like having sex with my mother," as she walks away. And Giles, his reaction, like he bumps into a tree or something when she says that.
Yeah. That's probably gotta be the craziest episode so far. I don't know if anything's gonna top just the level of insanity.
It's up there. It's pretty wild. That the mid Jello bite, probably like that scene lives for free.
It's also just the fact that Xander is just like, oh, we gotta stop this school shooter. Like, this is super important. And then he's just like, ooh, Jello.
Like, ooh, Jello.
Like the whole reason he's down there in the first place is like just fucking crazy.
He got a little preoccupied.
Feeling good.
Yeah, love the episode as well. I guess going back a little bit to episode 13, the Zeppo, which is the Xander's big episode.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That was really good for his character. I quite liked that one.
Yeah, it was fun. Honestly, it is kind of like the exact type of episode I'd imagine for Xander.
Yeah.
And yeah, like I said, there is an episode that's like exactly like that in Justice League Unlimited.
It's funny. I can see that. it was great. So we have Xander learning the meaning of bad pussy.
Yeah.
That was great. We have Xander. He saves the school like by himself. Great.
Mhm.
He has to do it all by himself. And on the end, he really calls it bluff and drops the bomb.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm gonna get a little quiet here. Like, you can still talk, but I probably just won't have much to say, because I kinda need to focus for a minute.
Yeah, it's all good. I guess has Vander improved at all? I'm assuming he has, but like by how much? How you feel, Vander?
Yeah, he's definitely improved a little bit. I think giving him more stuff to do has definitely improved him a lot for me.
Yeah.
Like, I can see what you mean.
Yeah, I think he gets even better. Gets more stuff to do.
God. Okay. Can't wait to see what they do with this character.
Yeah.
I honestly have no idea where the show's gonna go from here. Now that they've like graduated high school and
Well, what comes after high school?
well, I know that it takes place in college, but I know that now there's like a new show to keep track of, and
Yeah, I can't wait for you to start watching Angel.
Here we go!
yeah, just see how the status quo all changes. I'm assuming it changes quite a bit now that there's like a completely different setting, and they're not completely different, but different
Yeah,
enough.
definitely. Both shows the status quo changes.
Yeah.
Talking a little bit about the prom episode, I really liked the Into That.
Oh yeah, I did too.
Really enjoyed the acknowledgement of all the times Buffy saved everyone in high school and how like clearly they would know, like they would just kind of
Yeah, it's pretty.
helping out with that world building, and
Yeah, that
I
was.
really liked how Jonathan was the one to deliver the speech.
Yeah, for sure. That was really sweet. I love that. Just like a good, good like send off for like this era
Yeah,
of
for
Buffy.
like for the high school art,
Yeah.
you could say. I like how they band together all of the graduating students to take down the mayor.
Yeah, that was really
Yeah,
cool.
I know it's like early CG, like computer, you know, the early CGI stuff with
Yeah.
the giant snake, but boy, it looks rough.
Yeah.
I remember seeing that, thinking like, oh my god.
Yeah, you can definitely tell if this was like a CW show from the 90s.
Yeah.
That's all I'll say about that.
It's still funny to me. I definitely prefer the villain practical ones.
Yeah, for sure.
They definitely should keep the CGI ones.
Yeah.
less so, which they usually they don't really do much
That's good.
special effect.
That's good to hear.
Yeah. Definitely more practical. Just the Angel. I don't know. I mean, yeah, there's special effects and CGI characters. It's like overwhelming, practical.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
There's like a main character, Angel, that has to have like the makeup done every time. He's like a main character,
Oh my god.
and so they have to do like the full makeup and thing.
Mm.
Looks great.
I'm just gonna take my controller out of the charger for the rest of this level. And let's just hope that we don't get hit. So I think this is close to the end of the level. Okay, yeah, this is...
They're like the mayor's inn, where he just goes into this room just filled with fucking explosives. What's his line? I think he says like, "Oh golly," something like that. I like how they blow up like the whole fucking high school to kill him.
Very fitting.
It's just destroyed.
Great. I love that there's no restart stage option in this game. That's really funny. That's so funny. That's so fucking funny.
That would make too much sense if there was.
Yeah.
Here
Yeah,
we
that.
go!
It's in earlier Sonic games, but not this one because I don't know.
The Werehog is too powerful.
I guess so.
Here we go!
How do you feel Ilya? Season 3 especially, they gave her a lot more stuff to do.
Yeah, they did. I really like Cordelia.
Here we
I don't know. I just thought she was really good this season.
Yeah.
I kind of like how
I like how she started out as like the classical like mean girl.
yeah,
Season 2, especially in season 3, a lot more likable.
yeah. She turns like a lot more like sympathetic and stuff.
Yeah.
Here we
And I really like my favorite moment from her. It was one of my favorite moments in like the whole season. Was I think it was the prom episode where like Sander finds out that she was like working at that dress place, that clothing store, and
Yeah.
so he buys her the dress and like feels bad,
Here
like
we
it's not
go!
like super like ham-fisted and it's not like hammered home or anything. Like it's just like it's done really well. Really sweet moment. Probably my favorite Sander moment, honestly, so far.
Yeah, it's up there.
Here we go!
Why do I keep missing that jump, dude? Come Yeah, overall, big fan of season 3. I think it's easily it's the best season. Just really
Yeah, so
solid
far.
throughout. I fleshed out.
Yeah, let's see, season 4, a little bit of a mixed bag, not quite as much as 2. There's a lot of good stuff in it. Definitely not a fan of it overall. Definitely not as much as like 5 or 6. I think the villain isn't that strong. The mainstay character. Still lots of great stuff. I think we're gonna love Angel season 1.
Nice, I'm really excited.
So,
I mean, if they were gonna make a show based on or a spin-off based on anyone from Buffy, I would have picked Angel too.
I remember I wasn't sure what to think when I started it. I was thinking the new show, it's a spin-off. Like, I was gonna feel. Finished the first episode. Now we this is
Yeah.
anything else to say about your Buffy?
Okay, I'm not sure. Are there any other episodes that you wanted to talk about from season 3?
Let me just look.
I hate this fucking game, dude.
I remember Gingerbread being really good. That's episode 11.
Oh yeah, that's the
That's the one
witch hunt
where,
episode.
Yeah, the witch hunt. Yep. Nothing more dangerous than a righteous mob.
Yeah.
The witch lady? Why am I blanking?
Oh, Amy.
Amy.
I actually have a really funny story.
Turned herself into a rat.
Yeah.
Any shit I've ever seen.
Actually have a really funny story about that episode. Or well, it's just really short, but I forgot who Amy was. So
That's understandable.
So and there was like no introduction to her in the episode. She's just there with the rest of them, like sitting at the lunch table. So I was like, who is this? Like, why is she here? Like, did I miss an episode or something? Like, what? Like, she just knows what's going on? So I had to do some research, and I was like, oh. That's Amy.
Dude, I have things to say about Amy. There's
I'll be right back. Sorry.
Okay.
And then we can
No, it's
talk
all
about
good.
it.
Nice. Starting to think, damn, did he fall in? Fucking.
No, my parents just got back from a trip, so I was talking with them for a minute.
I mean, how dare you talk to?
I know. Sorry. Won't happen again.
Alright, you ready to move on to good old Andor for a little bit?
Sure.
I think that's the last thing I'll say.
I think so.
You said you're what on episode
I just
6?
yeah, I just finished episode 5.
Okay.
And yeah, you were right. The first 2 episodes so far of this arc like picked up the slack that the first 3 had. I thought they were very good.
Yeah. Those first 2 episodes are just kind of weird. 'Cause they're not like even bad.
No, they're not.
There's lots of good stuff in them. You just keep having this feeling like, man, like, what are we doing? Like the whole plot with Andor in those 3 episodes just feels like such a waste of time with him just on this planet with these like dumbass.
Yeah. It was really weird. I was like, it's like the least interesting part of the whole episode. I was like, can we just
It
like
is satisfying for him at the end to just get away and just fucking kill one.
yeah.
Like, oh yes, fucking retards. Now I get what they're going for. What they're going for is they need to show how disjointed and like shitty their rebellion was at this stage, and how like great it like
Yeah.
but with the help of like people like Saw.
Yeah.
And so I get that, but like boy, they were better with that did with our main character.
Mhm.
Also the TIE fighter fight scene towards the beginning show was kind of better than action sequences like that.
Yeah.
Where I mean, like just dumb decisions. Like they have the rocket launcher guy just kind of stand out and charge up the rocket launcher.
Yeah.
Bro. It's just kind of weird. I wasn't a fan of that.
Here we
What else? I mean I liked all the wedding stuff. I'm not sure if it needed 3 episodes.
Yeah, that's how I feel about it. Yeah, definitely dragged on a little too long.
I really like the conflict she has with the daughter.
Yeah.
I really liked the dad's speech because it could have been really easy for them to make him one note like dumbass character. They're actually very insightful speech that he gives. Nice.
Yeah.
There's some moments with Luthen I wasn't a fan of because he just kind of talks openly about like very top secret shit kind of in the open.
Yeah, that is kind of
Too, where I wish they were more careful with.
weird, especially after watching episode 5.
Yeah, they're usually pretty good.
Where like 90% of the time they were like we're being watched or we're being followed or don't say this or don't follow me or why'd you come, and for him to just like speak so plainly about everything is a little odd.
Yeah, I do like the ending. Where has to kill the mob. It's subtly done. Where it's on. He just gets in his car, and Clay is the one. That's it. So she's the one driving it, and they just drive off. And he had to go. He became a fucking problem.
Yeah. This. Okay. You know, maybe it'll be fine. Okay. Because I really did enjoy the like the parts with Bix and that crew.
Yeah.
Like that definitely felt like that was definitely the
I
strongest.
forget his name, which I feel bad for. Cassian's friend who dies in every. I was
Oh,
not.
yeah.
They don't take a moment to really acknowledge that, and he's never mentioned again.
Oh, really?
Yep. Not a fan.
That's weird.
And it's kind of, like part of it is just like each arc taking place like after.
Yeah.
So I'm not. But like they should have
Yeah, they should have. That's weird.
more. He's like a good guy. He's Cassian's friend, and fuck. Not really the reverend
Yeah, I agree.
no time.
It's very bizarre.
Want to talk about the scene?
Oh, that scene.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I don't know why everyone made such a big deal about it.
Yeah, it's really silly, isn't it?
Yeah.
What were your expectations? Do you think that scene would be like super like vulgar and
Yeah, with how everyone was talking about it.
yeah? You think?
It was.
So I've heard so many arguments that scene. So many people are having a problem with it. When you boil it down, all it is that they don't like that the word rape was used.
Yeah.
That's it. That is the reason. If you boil away all the other bullshit, that's why they don't like it.
Yeah. I mean, like, it's really it's just there to show like how shitty the Empire is. Like.
Well, it's not even that. It's to show you how shitty the Empire like system is.
Yeah,
It's
that's
like,
right. That's
no
right,
one
yeah.
thinks that like everyone's like, "Oh, Vader wouldn't allow this." Like, fucking, it's not. Vader's not there.
Yeah.
This is the system where that allows these like awful men in power to do this.
Yeah.
It's not that like. It's not that Vader would condone it. It's not even that like the Empire as a whole would condone it.
Also, the people making fun of the people who got like upset at that scene is so funny because it's like, who were like, "Oh, Vader wouldn't." They were like, "Vader, like that's where he draws the line, not like genocide or anything. Just that's the one thing that he doesn't allow."
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, he's not there, and it's so it.
That's what said like
so
well,
important.
Vader will. It's like, yeah, probably not.
Yeah.
But like, you know, the funny one is like that Palpatine would like fuck out someone.
Probably.
That old fucker would absolutely. He's super evil. Absolutely. Give a fuck.
Yeah,
He already like raped fucking Shmi through the Force to create Anakin.
kind of did actually.
Just put it. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know if he just telepathically put the nut. I don't know.
I don't want to think about that.
I don't know why George wrote it like that. Heavily implied that something's going on with that.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Fucking weird.
The silliest one. And again, this comes back to it. All it was that she said the word. So many people either wanted her to not say it and it to just be implied that that's what almost happened, or to have like a made-up Star Wars term for rape. It's like, holy fuck, if they would have done that. It's so shitty.
It's okay for Star Wars to be grown up sometimes, guys.
That would have been like sick. Can you imagine? He tried to glove my shit off.
Yeah, no, that
So how would you even come up with a fucking term for that?
I don't know, dude. That would have been so disrespectful, dude.
Yeah, kid, they don't like it. The word was used. That's it. That's all it was.
Yeah.
It's that simple.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
Star Wars fans just
how
need to
the-
grow up.
The conversation on that was annoying.
Yeah, I remember that.
And you would think it's like this super like fucked up and vulgar scene. It's like, dude, she like fights him off, and he dies
Yeah,
at the end. Like he's killed as a result of this action.
yeah,
It's like, she got tortured in the first season. And like she actually did get tortured. Like it wasn't.
yeah. Like she has actual PTSD from that. Like that's like one of the one of the main character developments from the episodes I'm watching.
Yeah, in the next couple episodes, it's clear that the torture had more of an effect on.
Yeah,
It's really messing with her. It's getting her in trouble. Like it's, get it? Don't understand. Just it seems kind of like a double standard. I don't know.
Here we go!
yeah. I don't know. People want Star Wars to be more adult, and when they get it, they're just like, "This isn't what I wanted."
So no, not like that.
Wanted it to be more mature, more serious. Oh,
We can't ever say the R word.
we can't ever cover serious topics. It's Star Wars. It's goofy fun.
Done super very tastefully. I don't think it was bad at all. Like I don't.
No, it's not. It's just people complaining for the sake of complaining.
Like there is a
That's all
line, and they did not go anywhere near cross it.
No.
I don't get it. It is so annoying. Conversation completely blow up, be like info show for a while. There was like so much other shit to talk about.
Yeah.
Talking a little bit about episode 4. Really start whole Gormon plotline.
Oh yeah.
Really good.
Oh yeah, it is.
I really like where they take it. Quite like going back to Dick, so like her and Cassian in that safe house.
Yeah.
Other conversations. I like how there's like those scenes in when they're at like the Star Wars grocery store. It looks amazing, by the way.
Yeah.
But prop design. He just made this like whole Star Wars themed like store. That looks great. I was like I want to go to this store.
I know.
This seems nice.
Dude, I'd buy death sticks from that store.
Yeah. Yeah, I like how she's just like trying to do something normal, like get her mind off like the horrible shit that she's gone through.
Yeah.
And like how Cassian's paranoid about like everything.
Mm-hmm.
The store owner like recognizes him, and he just why'd you have to recognize him? what do you think about Saw Gerrera? Because this guy is like an absolute Joe,
An absolute what?
an absolute Chad.
Bro is unhinged as fuck.
I know, I love it.
It's like I know he's in Rogue One, and he's that
He's in like Rebels too.
he's in the Jedi. I think he's in Jedi Fallen Order also in the Kashyyyk level. For like, he has like a couple scenes, but he wasn't anything. He wasn't anything like he was in the episode. Was it episode 5 or episode 4? Or was it both?
What happened with him? I can't quite remember. I almost happened with him with Saul in episode 5. Is that what I think it is?
Episode 5, I think that's the one where he like takes drugs or like huffs galaxy gas or whatever.
Okay, good. I love that scene so much. It's so fucking unhinged. I love it. you just tell a woman like, breathe it in, boy. Breathe it in. It's just, he has this way of talking that I love.
I know.
Like it sounds like so like weak in pain, but it's just like unhinged and fucking like. I don't know how he does it.
I don't either, man. It really is just like one of a kind. It's
You know? I love like how they're showing all these different types of like rebellion. Like we have like the like Saw represents the like insane like hyper extreme like guerrilla tactics fucking
yeah.
guy. Just
Yeah.
completely unhinged.
Yeah, he's so much fun to watch, honestly. I know he's in Rogue One, and he's like fine in Rogue One, but he's not like that unhinged. He's more of just like an antagonistic force in Rogue One, if I remember right.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, he's pretty unhinged, to be fair. Like,
Yeah, that's true. It's been a minute since I've seen Rogue One.
He's not huffing the fucking like copium galaxy gas.
Yeah.
He's pretty crazy. I guess that's why he needed like the fucking like oxygen breathing shit in Rogue One. He keeps huffing too much of the fucking gas.
That's true.
I absolutely loved Cassian in episode 5, Visiting Gorman.
Oh yeah, that was
how skilled. Like he clearly is at espionage. Like how good.
Yeah,
At it.
Yeah, his conversation with that lady at the restaurant was really good.
Yeah.
This conversation could have just cost you and your entire family, your entire rebellion, their lives. Like you don't know who I am.
Yeah. And Cyril, Cyril is one of like you would never think, but he really is like one of the most interesting. It's absolutely insane. This Empire like lackey almost. He starts out so interesting in the season.
I know. I've loved him so far in season 2, working with his girlfriend and like showing just
him and Daedra are such a fucking power couple.
Yeah, they are.
I never thought that like two like Empire workers having like a relationship would be so fascinating.
I know. Like that conversation that she has with his mom, like after he leaves the room to go fucking just take a minute, just like lying down on the bed having a fucking.
Wait, that was improv. How he laid in the bed.
Really?
Yeah.
Bro,
Just thought of that.
He really looked like he was going through it.
I know. So good. God, that whole scene so much. How the mother is just like dripping like the fondue cheese everywhere.
Yeah.
And Cyril just looks at it and Dead just like, it's don't. biggest thing.
Oh, I love them so much. They're probably like some of my favorite characters so far this season.
Oh yeah, same.
They just work so well off of each other.
Yeah. And well, both of them. Some great loot stuff.
What's it?
Like Luton's been a little bit on like the back seat season.
Yeah,
Luton's great.
he is.
I guess it's not. I don't think it's a spoiler. Luton essentially gets like his own episode
Hmm. Okay.
focused on him. Yeah. One of my favorites. So excited for you to watch the rest of it.
Yeah, me too. I was.
Love it so far.
Yeah. I was just. I did dog sit earlier today, so I was just like sitting there watching it, and I just like lost track of time watching episode 5. I was like, wait, oh my god, like.
It was so fucking sad watching the last 3 episodes. We're never gonna have good Star Wars again. At least for a very long time, but like maybe ever.
There's a little bit of hope, but I don't know. There's like a Darth Maul show coming out, and Sam Witwer is like a huge part of it.
Yeah.
And the way he like talked about it, it like made it sound like he was like really passionate about what they were making. So I fucking hope, dude. I hope so bad.
Hope his influence. Unless he has like a large amount of control on the script, I just don't.
Yeah. No, fuck off, dude. Actually, fuck off. Oh my god.
I agree.
You
I
son
don't know what that
of a
was.
bitch.
I'm not looking at it.
Oh, come on. I've been on this singular mission forever, dude. I was right at the end, and I fucking... It's not even that I fumbled. I don't even know how I could have escaped that situation, dude. That just felt inevitable. The position I was put in, dude. I'm upset.
Same thing more on Andor. There's just gonna be. We haven't really talked that much about the episode so far, but so
It's just really captivating so far. I don't know. Every decision feels like just really smart. It's really weird watching a Star Wars show where it just feels
we
like
got
that.
like so many just shit seasons of television.
Yeah.
So it's fucking
Like,
not just this season. Finally got a good one.
yeah. Like, I'm only on episode 5, but this is already tied for like my favorite season of television coming out this year.
Yeah.
Right up there with Invincible season 3. Probably my 2 favorite seasons. Unless am I forgetting something? I might be forgetting something else that came out.
Sure. I was worried though. That's all I fucking after. Andor season 2 especially. I was.
Yeah.
It was a track record with season 2 shows. Wild.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
At the end, like again, like first arc isn't even that bad.
No, it's
overall
not.
good, but I was worried. Show gonna be this.
Yeah, it's like mid for Andor standards, like.
Yeah, exactly.
But if you put this up with like the Boba Fett show, Obi-Wan, like the seasons 2 and 3 of The Mandalorian, it's like It's like peak cinema.
Yeah.
I haven't even seen season 3 of The Mandalorian. I just know that it sucks. I watched
The
episode 1.
Mandalorian movie is gonna be.
Yeah, I don't have any faith in it. Honestly, I only really like season 1 anymore. I kind of like fell off of the season 2 train a little bit ago. Like, it just relies way too much. Like, I liked the first season because it's really its own thing. Like, it feels isolated, like you could. But then, like, season 2 just brings back. It's like, hey, remember this from Star Wars, remember this from Star Wars, and it's like, dude, shut
Yeah,
the
I
fuck
don't even
up.
like the first season, but I definitely get more so like
Yeah,
it's too. I was like, nah, dude, you guys are gonna fucking look back on season 2. It's not good.
yeah,
2, there's at least like, I'm sorry, season 1 is more so mid.
yeah. That's fair. They have made like 2 1/3 pieces of good Star Wars media so far. I would say. Well, I guess Rogue One was pretty good,
Yeah,
but
I would recommend watching Rogue One after.
oh yeah, that's my
I think
plan.
you would enjoy it a lot.
Yeah, I'm really
I actually
excited
probably
to
should have
watch.
waited. Watch it.
Yeah. God, please load up. Do not.
Got any other shows going on, or and are you going back to Buffy Angel?
Give me 1 second. Let me get through this real quick.
Okay, it's all good. It's all good, man.
Okay. That's right at the fucking end again, too. Come on, man. Now I remembered why I got so fucking mad at this game way back in December. Any other shows? Not really. I mean, I've been watching a lot of Futurama, just like on the side.
Yeah. How's that?
It's good. It's the only like one of those kinds of like adult comedy animated shows like out of the 3 like Simpsons, Family Guy, and this that I like had any interest in. So I've just kind of like been watching it slowly.
Yeah.
It's good. It's honestly it's way funnier than I thought it would be.
Yeah. I imagine.
Other than that, I'm not. Can't really think. The only season of television that I'm like immediately that I'm like looking forward to, I guess, would be the next season of The Bear that comes out really soon.
Oh yeah, nice.
Season 3 was pretty underwhelming, though. So
Don't gonna run to that, unfortunately, but
yeah,
I'll get.
seasons 1 and 2 are fantastic, and then season 3 is just kind of mid. So I'm really hoping that season 4 picks back up.
I really like the guy Maddie, the chef, who like the real chef
Oh yeah,
on that show. He's great. He's so funny. You would never think he is like a very good chef. He has these like very elaborate like recipes. It's just like
Oh yeah, I've heard it's crazy.
you wouldn't think from looking at him. He's like this like very like well trained chef.
Yeah. Yeah, because they
He's
actually
just super funny. Like his like cooking videos. His I've looked at some of his cookbooks. His writing style is funny. So,
seems like it. Because like I'm pretty sure he prepared all of the dishes that they made in the show.
oh yeah.
So like he knows what he's talking about and like all of the like it's like all super authentic and stuff. Like the actors all like trained to make these dishes and stuff.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah.
Sure, I like it. I just need to find time for it.
Yeah.
I might check out Mobline, and I'm gonna get Paramount Plus for like a little bit just to watch Mobline and the extra shows. Mobline is really good. Hear it.
I don't think I've heard of it.
Yeah, I know like pretty much nothing about it. I might check it out.
Nice. I do want to get
DCAU will be my main focus still.
yeah. As will Buffy
Every
with me.
day. Nice.
Yeah. I think you're like I know it's been like really good so far, but you're about to get to like the peak of the DCAU.
Yeah, that's great. Can't wait.
Yeah.
I'm already liking it. I like Steve Man quite a bit.
Yeah.
He's Chad.
He is. They really understand Superman so well.
We do, yeah. Started seeing more and more Justice League characters kind of show up and interact.
Yeah, that's kind of Superman season 3 is like kind of the introduction to the Justice League a little bit. Like they introduce a lot more of the elements from the DC universe.
Yeah.
Before they full stop with Justice League and Justice League Unlimited. Although you still have to get through Justice League Season 1, which isn't a terrible season of television, but there are some pretty bad episodes.
I'm sure it's not.
And it houses my least favorite episode in the entire DCAU.
Well, that'll be a fun conversation at least.
Yeah.
I guess if you are that interested, you can some of the Mission Impossible movies those we talk about.
Oh yeah.
I think you would. They're a fucking blast to watch.
Oh yeah, especially like the last 3, or not like the newest ones, but like the, you know what I mean.
4 to 6.
Yeah, 4 to 6.
Yeah, Ghost Protocol, Rogue Nation,
Fallout. Yeah.
But I would recommend you can. The way I would recommend, one is optional if you just want to see the first one. I get it; it's not bad. It's not definitely not my favorite.
Yeah.
Get 2. I would recommend watching first. Watching 3 to 6. Because 3 sets up important stuff, and it is very good. Well.
Nice. Okay. You know, honestly, it really does sound like you're just describing Devil May Cry. like one's a good, one's like you can play it, it's good. Yeah. 2's like trash. Don't even think about it. Doesn't exist. And then 3 onwards.
Like as crazy as they are, just fucking insane. Like all the gadgets and all that, they actually make a lot of sense. Like the scripts are actually like pretty good for the most part.
That's crazy.
Interesting. Yeah, just a blast. Very entertaining.
Nice. The only other show I've been watching a lot, and it's not really my choice, but it's actually not a terrible show, is Bones. I've been watching a lot of Bones.
I do actually kind of want to check out Bones just for for the David.
Yeah. It's really funny because they made his character in that show like super Catholic.
That is funny. They did that on purpose.
Yeah. He was like a co-producer of that show actually, so yeah, it probably was like very much on purpose.
Yeah, I bet it was. That's cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there was some really cool episodes. Like there was this one that was like, because it's like a crime drama, right? Like a lot of it's like spent, a lot of the time is spent like in like a crime lab where they have like all these super fancy like high-end gadgets that's like can like replicate face structure and everything.
Yeah.
And they like look at dead bodies, you know, they're forensic scientists. There's one episode that's like the entire point of view is from like a skull from one of the victims, and so you like learn all about the victim through that way, and it's just really done really cool.
Yeah, that's neat. I do like. I've always liked the forensic like investigation stuff with like Dexter. Dexter has a lot of that.
Oh yeah.
That's like his day job.
Mm-hmm.
This sounds pretty cool.
Yeah.
I did watch the first episode of Sin. Pretty cool. Free on YouTube. I did watch that.
Of what?
Of Dexter Original Sin, the new prequel series.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, first episode's free on YouTube, so I'll check it out.
Hmm.
I'll base it on this if I actually want to finish it, which I do. It was pretty good.
Nice.
I like the Sarah Michelle Gellar. I like basically she has a Dexter job.
Hmm.
Will eventually have a job.
Oh, there was something else that actually you reminded. I just thought of this that I wanted to talk about. Buffy is the episode where she goes to see the counselor and it's fucking Mr. Mosby.
She goes where? Sorry.
Oh, she goes to see the counselor, and it's fucking the school counselor, and it's Mr. Mosby.
Doesn't he die?
Yeah, he gets like brutally murdered, and they like show his body and stuff.
I remember that. I was like, man, I liked that guy. That guy was super chill.
Yeah. I was like, holy shit. I was like the fucking Wojak. Like, holy fuck, it's Mr. Mosby too.
There's a lot of just actors. It was like, fuck, like they were in Buffy? Like, what the fuck? Like, oh shit.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, there's some of those coming out of that. I was like, fuck, I didn't know that you were in Buffy.
Very similar in Bones, actually. There's like a lot of actors that I've seen before and like a lot of stuff.
Yeah, this is one of the shows.
Finally.
House and D was like that all the time. Like each episode revolves around like a patient, so
yeah.
Every tons of just big name actors, patients all the time.
Fuck, that's another trophy. Jesus Christ.
Nice, you did it. With that, unless you got anything else for me, I think I'm gonna head out.
I don't think so. I think that covers everything.
Fair enough. Oh yeah, when you want that watch order for Buffy Angel, so it might be a little different than mine because I watched everything on disc. So I used one where it like minimized switching.
Yeah.
So I'll probably use the same like website, the normal streaming. That's probably the one I send you.
Gotcha. Okay.
So just tell me when you need that.
Sounds good. Yeah,
you could also just look it up.
Yeah. The list I sent you for the DCAU is one that Nathan came up with. It's like his whole chronological watch order.
Oh, okay.
It's fucking crazy. Because like otherwise they're pretty like, I mean, they're pretty self-contained. But anyways,
Yeah, so is Buffy Angel, but there are some, like a track of.
yeah.
What I did was I just like pasted the full list. I mean, like a note, whatever note taking app you have on your phone. You
Mm-hmm.
quickly reference, watch it.
Yeah.
Because it's gonna be like every like few episodes.
It's,
Sometimes you'll get like 5 in a row.
that's alright. I've watched the Clone Wars in chronological order. This is no different.
I don't know if it's that bad. It's not. It's not quite. All right. Oh, great talking to you.
Alright, yeah. I'll talk to you
Good
later.
luck with Sonic.
Thanks. Ugh.
I'll catch you later.
Alright. See you.
See you.
Bye-bye.
See you.
Okay. And with that, that's all of Chunmei already done. Well, not already. That took fucking forever. That took 3 hours. Probably a little less, like slightly less. Just because I walked out there for a minute, but okay. Alright, what's next? Let me pull up the list. I don't know what is next to go do. I think it's the desert is what's next. I mean, it doesn't really matter too much. I'm just going off of the trophy list. Shamar, yeah. Okay. I believe Shamar is the desert area. Okay, that one shouldn't be too bad, because I've done that one already before. I've had to speedrun it before. So that's Adabat. Shamar. Yeah, it's the desert place. Okay. It's been a minute since I played this game. I just have to find the hot dog guy. Where is he at? Can't believe we got 2 trophies in one day. That's honestly pretty huge. Pretty happy with that. We can still get more. At least one more, I hope. Let's find this friggin' hot. Where is he? Oh, he's right here. I am just blind. Okay. It's been a while since I played this stage, but 7 minutes? You're supposed to beat this in under like 2, I think. Or 3. Okay, this should be cake then. I'm sure it'll all come rushing back to me anyways. This music is giving me like PTSD. Yep, I remember this. been so long. Whoops. Not where I thought I was gonna die. Not gonna.
Here we go.
Oh my god. What the heck was the trick with like drifting? It was like drifting into a wall or something like. I don't remember. Oops. Man, I had this level on lock back then. In like December. What happened? Well, I mean, I know what happened. It's pretty obvious. It's you know, time. Excuse me. Okay. It's pretty good. Whoa, 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 buckaroo. Whoops. 3 minutes to spare. I think we'll be okay. We'll be. I feel like the enemies might be the only problem for me this one, but even then, I don't think it'll be that bad. Okay. Well, this clearly is not. This is where I get all the enemy kills. Okay. That's easy enough to understand. Rings definitely won't be that big of an issue, especially if I need to take it slower. I still remember all the obstacles in this stage well enough. I can still remember a lot of the main speed strats, so I think I'll be okay. Is it gonna be like 3 minutes? Or... So I could do 3 minutes, I think. Probably. Three minutes. Okay, I can do 3 minutes. I just have to lock in a little bit, but that's fine. We were only like 9 seconds off last time. And I made some pretty big mistakes, so I think we'll be okay.
Here we go!
Like that. Okay, could have taken the shorter way, but that's fine. What is wrong with me, dude? What the fuck? Alright, it's like, I think you slide under those, or I don't remember. Do not remember any of the speed strats. We are not finishing this shit in 30 seconds. Ain't no way. You know, because we still have this whole thing. Yeah, no. We still have this section right here. And then the end of the level. Okay, so just clean it up a lot, and we should be okay. How do we do that? I don't know. I don't know how we do that. There we go, nothing to it, just had to lock in a little bit. It was as good as mine. Let's go. Okay, now for the battle. Now for the enemies. 30. Okay, I think I can do that. Like we're timed anyway.
Here we go!
Nope, 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 go back, go back. Okay, go forward, go forward. Oh, I guess I got him. Okay. What? Alright, dude, I've been putting up with this game's bullshit forever at this point.
Here we go!
It's just one enemy, I think we'll be okay. I think we can miss like one or two enemies right now. Like there's like way more than 30 enemies here. I mean, I know there is, obviously, but right here I feel like is a pretty good spot for... There's only... It's like 4 of them. Actually, shoot, no, no, no. Whatever, I just can't take the top path next time. Or the time after that. Just can't skip that guy either, dude. What are you doing? I guess I already met the quota, I just have to finish the level now, but... Okay, I can kill these guys. There's like 4 of them there, there's like a bunch of them there. I feel like we're at least gonna get Shamar's trophy also, which is fine. However, I have to actually play the game correctly for that to happen.
Here we go!
What is going on? They're set up like effing bowling pins, dude. Just hit them. Dear lord, dude, you're so bad at this game right now. Oh, wait, there's actually enemies over here. Oh, wait. No. Okay. Enemies, or 3 enemies actually down here. So we're gonna want to take this path. I have to do the ring missions. Oh my god. I gotta play this mission so many times. So Although probably not for the next time. But just the shorter path or the longer path. Rather. Oop, behind you. And you.
Feeling good.
I'm having to just slow down and meticulously take out all of these guys one by one. That would have been one of there, but that's fine. So turns here. I can hit them. Go. And we're already at 50, so yeah, I feel like 70 is really gonna be really easy to get as well. Pretty sure it's set for the last mission, so sworn there was guys that way. I missed like 6 guys, but that's fine. I know where more are. Just need to take the lower paths, and we should be fine in the earlier parts of the level. We only like 6 off last time, so this should be a breeze. But I take it slow. Should be fine.
Here we go.
I'm gonna have to go against a lot of my muscle memory for this. there's a guy right here. Also, I can just kill. Okay. We got exactly 70, actually. One, I think. Nice. Okay. Now we just need the rings, which will be a lot easier when we're just moving fast. Okay. That's not too bad. No problem is right. Everything's really like 100, 300, 500, I'm guessing. Come on.
Here we go! Here we go!
Okay, mission 1 is done. 2 more, and then it's on to the nighttime. Just take my time in this part. Now there's more than enough rings to get me back to 400, but I need to at least take care that this is hard. Are there seriously just rings I can't even grab? Okay. That's bizarre. But sure, man. Whatever. Whatever floats your boat, I guess. I don't want to play this level anymore.
Here we go!
Cool. Very cool game.
Feeling good! Feeling good! Feeling good!
Damn it, again. That's way too close. Something so insignificant. my lesson from last time. As long as I don't get hit, this will be easy to do as well. I think it's 800 rings. 800 rings. It's not too tough. Just have to lock in a little bit. Then we'll be good. Oh, it's only 600 rings? Oh, okay. Well, that's even easier than I thought it was going to be. That's good. I like that. Hello?
Caden.
Hey, Nathan, what's up?
Not much. Is that? Oh, I joined the call, so it started playing Spotify. That makes sense.
Is that how that works?
Well, I thought you were playing some sweet guitar, but
Oh, no. I couldn't play that if I tried. Maybe one day. Back to streaming this. This is what I'm doing.
well, which one's the thing?
What's that?
Which one is it?
Sonic Unleashed.
What is it called? I'm in Zelda with it, right?
What's that?
I only ever played one song. It's called got two songs.
I still didn't really understand you that well.
Yeah, I think my Google phone that was $200 new is kind of going bad. The microphone,
Oh,
speakers, yeah,
that's fun.
yeah. I only played one Sonic game on my computer, but
Hmm.
I don't know. I was never good at Sonic. He's too fast.
That's understandable.
Are you going to Jacobs on the 14th?
I'm not sure yet. We could probably talk about this later, though, when I'm not live on the internet.
Oh, you're on YouTube?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Gosh, YouTube. I like internet thing.
Yeah.
You post the recordings?
Yeah, they're all on there.
Wow. So yeah, don't force continue to watch you live. I think it's real as fuck if you don't post the recording.
What's that?
You should commit your life to streaming. Stream 24/7. If they want to watch you, they can watch now.
There you go. That's an idea.
Save the upload time.
Yeah.
So efficient.
There you go. It's that easy.
Wow, these Egyptians really they make some really great places to run.
Yeah, I
The
know.
half pipe.
Those loop-de-loops, they were really
Yeah, exactly.
ahead of their time.
Kind of visionary. They have their own Sonics.
Oh, maybe.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. I came here to ask about Jake's, and I gotta go to bed now.
Oh.
It's very. I have to start getting up at 4 in the morning for work, so
Oh,
it's
Jesus.
based.
Yeah, go to bed. Get some
You
sleep.
take care, Caden.
You too.
See ya.
See ya. Alright, that's all of the daytime missions done for Shamar. Now we just have the nighttime missions. $40? How long is this level? Really hope it's not that long. I don't remember this one at all. Maybe we can finish in significantly less time. Oh god, it's this one. Dude. Seriously? God. That's the way to go. Cool. Just all of these required combat sections. What I liked about all the earlier ones that I did is that they were all optional. This one is not. Silly. Dude, it is just nothing but combat encounters. No wonder the time for this is so high. God damn it. Dude, I'm gonna have an aneurysm. I really fucking am. It's so funny, isn't it? I'm just... Oh, I really am just shit out of luck here. Cool. Okay, I know you don't go up there. I need to go find these 4 things. I don't remember where they are at all. Isn't there... Not here. Yeah, it is here. Okay. There's one, like, in the water somewhere. Yeah. I don't remember at all where the red one is, but I can find it. Wasn't there? my god. I'm literally just playing this level casually right now. I'm sure that 40 minutes is more than enough time. It's just, ugh, god. I do not like this level very much. It's fun. Okay, that actually wasn't so bad. I thought it was gonna be a lot worse than it was. When it said 40 minutes, I was freaking the fuck out. I was like, what? Honestly, the survival ones is the survival one is the one I'm most worried about. That's come on, man. Okay, one more combat. Or, I mean, there's only 2 more combat sections, but just need this. And one that's like really annoying. Except to do this stupid find all the things. I know where they are, so. These look identical. Although I guess their colors are on the bottom. Huh? Probably should have tipped me off, but whatever. Sit counter. That's easy enough. It's just like 4 wizards. Let's take out. You don't have to take out the other guys. just have to beat the big guy to make that spot. Okay, that's good to know. I can finish this one less than that. Okay. In with me. The less I have to play this level, the better. I do not like this level very much. I just think it's a very poorly designed level. It's just combat counter after combat encounter. There's no like platforming or anything. It's just so uninteresting. There's no, there's more. Oh, great. That's just what I wanted. Which I don't think it really matters. Click that one. XP so much, dude. Fiery Passion. Dude, what? Why? I'm just so over this game's BS right now. I'm so just ugh. Blech. That's what I say. Blech. Just want to get this trophy and be done. I mean, to be fair, after this, we only have 3 more areas. Now, they are definitely the hardest areas in the game, but, you know, they're the last ones. It's 3 more. Like, we're closer to being done than not. I wouldn't say almost done, but... have to be a lot more careful in this flow. There's 4 wizards here. That's not too bad. Honestly, this level really is. The end of this level is not that bad. Especially since I learned you don't even have to kill the wizards at the end. You just have to kill the big boy. Oh, perfect. There we go. 3 more playthroughs. Just have to play through these ones a lot more carefully, which sucks. So we have to go slower. I really don't want to do that. You know, these hot dog missions, like, they're tough, but really not that bad. I feel like I've done harder things, like in Devil May Cry. Or Batman. Maybe it's just because there's so many of them. I don't know. I don't know anymore. I never do. Get your ass over here. So I can kill you. Just spawn in real quick so I can kill you. Really? Okay, whatever. I thought you can just see the building despawn. It's better than me. Ow, ow. God. I don't even know what I got hit by half that fucking time. It's gotta be a lot more careful than I am being, I guess. I don't know, I thought I was being pretty careful. But when you get hit by things that aren't there, you know, it's kind of hard to predict that. There's another one. Come on. Come out. Oh, maybe there's not. Okay. I can live with that. Where's the... Oh, I must have killed the other bee. Okay. This is definitely the worst combat section of the level. Up here. That I can just guarantee. Ow. This is not gonna be fun. Not at all. Be a little more patient this time in this part. Oh, shit. Okay, so it's just the two wizards here this time. Oh, fucking controller. Where was it? It's too fucking dark to see anymore. Okay. More times, and then we're done with Desert Place and the stream. This is where we're gonna end the stream. It is 9:30. I have not had dinner. Still like 20 minutes left. Ish. Assuming I can do these both first try. Which might not be the case, unfortunately. But we'll see. We'll see. Getting this trophy tonight, though. And we can worry about the last two areas next stream, whenever that is, hopefully soon. I want to get this done. A little more generous with health this time, which is good. This is a chilled combat section. It's just these three. Next combat section is the only one I'm worried about, really. I can deal with the bees, that's fine. Like, yeah, the bees are definitely the worst enemies in this game, but you know, it's doable. Still stand by this being just such a nothing burger of a level, dude. Like, it's literally just fight enemy, go forward, fight enemy, go forward. It's kind of lame. I like the other levels, they have stuff going on. I don't know, at least the daytime mission's pretty good in here. In this one. Fuck. These are gonna be a fucking pain in my ass. Yeah. Granted, when you take them on one-on-one, they're not that bad because you can just do this. I guess I could be using my guard a lot more. I just forget that I have it. Even though the meter's like right there, I just never use it. Probably should be. Especially in these last few levels. Probably pretty brutal. Got 2 more combat sections. The second one I'll be invincible for. That's why I'm not too worried about it right now. The only one I'm worried about is the next combat section, but even then I think I'll probably be fine. Hopefully. Just gotta tiptoe through these just in case. Controller, dude. The charger. It's the charger. It's not even the controller's fault. It's 100% the charger. It annoys me. Okay. Just stay over here. Grab this. Shut. Oh my fucking god. No way you just did that. No way, no way. Okay, hurry up. Okay. It's gonna get a little annoying, but... Oh my god. Kill, kill, kill. Okay, we're good, we're good. And then I'll be invincible for this last part of the level. Gotta aim for the big guy. Just kill him before our thing runs out. We should be up. Okay, we're good. We're fine. Alright, one last one. One last mission. We can call this done for now. Really not even that afraid of Eggman Land, to be honest. Eggman Land's really not that bad. I think I can work with that. It's just the bees, man. The bees. It's literally just the bees. Is all I'm scared of. I guess it's very true to real life war fighting bees. Like an irrational fear of bees. I don't know why I'm saying this to random people on the internet. It's not like you care. Don't focus on him, focus on him. The fuck am I doing? I need a fucking thing. This one's also kind of worrisome, but I think it'll be okay. It's just these enemies. As long as you're fast enough with the water barrel, like Fire Wizard's no problem. It's these motherfuckers that pose an issue. I hate little annoying fuckers like this. They really piss me off. Ready to see the world disappear for a second? Again? For like the 6th time this stream. There it goes. See? Didn't even see where that came from. I fucking hate these guys. Sir, yes. Okay. Got 2 bees to deal with here. 4 bees to deal with in the next room. The worst room in probably the entire game. The worst combat encounter anyways. So I really just do not like. I mean, I don't like this one either because I just hate the bee enemies, but I also hate that. That's really fucked. Okay, here's hoping all goes well. Okay. 1 of 3 bees. Or 4. 1 of 4 bees. There's 3 left. 2 left. I think the rest is pretty free. I think we're good. God damn it, this controller, I swear. It's really the only... Okay, get up. What about? Don't miss this time. Oh my god. I swear the controller, the charger, dude, is so bad. Spawn the worms, dude. Okay. Alright, we're good. The rest of this is free. This last combat encounter is free, and that's another trophy in the bag. That'll make 3 trophies this stream, which is pretty good for the hot dog missions, I would say. Like, that's insane progress. If my controller would stop dying. Dude, this charger. Let's grab this. Give me my trophy. Holy God. I did it. Ugh. Ugh. That should be the last one. So I did all the daytime. Yep, there we go. Kebab on a bun. It's just that easy to get a trophy. Alright. So there's currently 4 more trophies left. 3 more areas to do. And I'm excited about exactly 0 of them. Ugh. I'm gonna go get some water and decide what to do next. We'll be right back. I could go a little longer. Was gonna stop, but a few people decided to join the stream, so go for a little bit longer, I guess. Alright, I don't know why I'm paused. We're done here. What is this at? Let's charge. This charger sucks so bad, I don't know what the heck is wrong with it. Alright, so I believe is it Empire City and then Adabat? I'm just going off of the, those of you just joining, I'm going off of the trophy list in order. Okay, Empire City is next. Probably the hardest stage in the game. Well, not the hardest, because I still like Manland, but we'll just start with the night stages since it's night already. Oh, right. I remember this. Those of you just joining, I will explain the title of the stream. Back in December, I gave myself a challenge to platinum Sonic Unleashed within the month. Or it was by the end of the year, but I just decided to take all of December and try and do it. However, life stuff happened towards the end of the year, and I was not able to continue the challenge. Give or take about 3 days. Okay, so that's just an optional fight. It's good to know. So, yeah, I gave myself 3 extra days at some point this year, whenever I have time, like today, to try and finish up the platinum. Just so happens that the trophies I have left to finish up are all the longest trophies in the game, all the hot dog missions, but we only have Empire City, Adabat, and Eggman Land left. So, all the hardest ones just saved until now. However, I feel like all the Werehog levels are pretty easy. Even if my performance at the end of December last year did not really show that very well. Okay. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. This is what people wanted to see, I think. And my controller keeps dying out of nowhere, even though it's at like 1 It's got battery. It's just this charger, dude. I don't know. I need to get a new charger for this controller. Ideally, I should just plug in a PS5 controller. But it's got time to do that. Got a perfectly good PS3 controller right here. Just needs to charge. Let's not die here this time, preferably. It's nothing important. Oh my god. Okay. Well, it's going that way is probably best, and then... Okay. Thanks, camera, making this ever so harder. Isn't there a way to, like... I think there's a way to, like, skip this. Yeah! Just give the middle finger to platforming. Okay. Good. Oh wait, this isn't... Also, I'm sorry if I do not seem like a professional playing this game. It's been half a year since I've played this, almost. So you'll have to forgive me. Yeah, it was right here. Oh my god. Are you actually serious right now? Going to be honest. No excuse for that. You know, something I've learned during these platinum runs is you always just die to dumb shit all the time. Like, I've platinumed enough games to know this. You just gotta get used to dumb shit happening like all the time. Cause it usually does. Camera, please. Okay. Just chill, just chill. Good, we're good. See, this... Maybe it's just because I was sequence breaking. It's probably because I was sequence breaking. Fix cameras. That's... Sorry, my cat is... Discord message and it scared the shit out of me and turned off my computer. It didn't turn off my computer, but it turned off my controller. That's what I meant to say. Wrong button. Dude, come on. There we go. Good enough. I'll consider that good enough for right now. Always charge it later. Just doing this combat encounter, like I could skip it, but I feel like if I do, then it's just problem with the camera's gonna come back, and I don't really want that. I like to be able to see where I'm going. I'm dead. I'm dead. I hate this so much. I hate this. Nope, I was not target. I was targeting that, if anything. I don't even remember how long this level takes to beat. Like, this is probably the Werehog level I remember the least. I think that's pretty fair. But also, the reason I remember it the least is because I did all the other hot dog missions. I knew this is gonna happen too. It's gonna be the most difficult one, but that's okay. Up, down. God. Thanks for joining the stream, everybody. I hope it's to your liking. Just... Not really used to streaming, dude. More than like a couple people. I mean, I know this is still, but if anybody, so thanks for joining the stream. Thanks for watching me fail at this level over and over. I feel like once I beat it, it's gonna be a lot easier. So I beat it the first time. But we just need to get past that initial hurdle. Dear Lord. I promise I'm decent at this game. This is just, I feel like when the BS level design kind of kicks in gear. I mean, I guess if you're watching this, you probably know Sonic Unleashed. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not gonna assume you know Sonic Unleashed. But this is definitely like the worst level in the game. Or the Werehog, I think. I don't know. That Shimura one was pretty bad. But that one just wasn't well designed. It's like, that one was just combat encounters, and this one is just platforming. It's so bizarre. And neither of them are balanced correctly. It's really weird. excited for this. Keep in mind, we still have to play this level like 5 more times. But again, I feel like once we get past this first level, it should go a lot, or this first mission should go a lot smoother. So just bear with me. Why is this on? There we go. Sorry, I've been streaming for a long time. Brain now work correctly. Okay, let's just be careful about this. Don't look at the other screen. I know this is just like the beginning of it, and there's like a lot worse platforming later on this level, but you just start with it. Like, what is that enemy placement? They're literally just on top of each other. I love this game, but some of these design decisions are so bizarre. You can tell they were just kind of like, yeah, just throw that there, I guess, and throw this here. They definitely got tired of designing the werehog by the end of it. I remember, right? The last level is like really short. Oof. Okay. Not as confident as I was earlier this morning. And we actually made it here correctly this time. Whatever, it's just around. Oh. Whatever, it's fine. Oh, I don't even have to fight these guys. Okay. Well, if I'm literally just relearning this entire level. Okay. Keep on, keep on. Even what's that? Whatever. Just careful. No. Keep down. Honestly, I feel like I could just reach that, you know? I just wanted to know. I just wanted to know. Dude, come on, man. Oh, God. Dude, I don't even know. This is pissing me off so much. Wait a second. Just cool off. Honestly, I feel like the survival one is not going to be much different than this one. All the other ones had like some kind of trick, I guess. Well, I guess the desert one didn't really have a trick, did it? But I don't know, this one is just its trick is bullshit. That's what it is. There's no speedrun strats for this. Well, there's kind of some, but can't even get far enough into the level, dude. Why am I having trouble with this now? I've done this so many times, dude. There we go. Okay, Mans is dead. I'm gonna just try and take this as slow as I can. I feel like 20 minutes should be enough to beat this level. Just go careful, careful. Don't go any faster than you need to. These fall pretty slowly. Maybe not that slow. Okay. I feel like I didn't need to get that. Maybe I did. I feel like this is the end of the level. I hope. Really hope. level is scary, dude. Up, up, up. Holy shit, we did it. We did it. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god. Ugh. See, with enough perseverance, you can do fucking anything, bro. Fortunately, we have to play this level 5 more times. But I think it'll be fine. I'm not too worried about it anymore. I'm really not. I'm not gonna chance it. I know I've got enough time now. That's way too close for comfort, but I made it. Really gotta come up with a consistent strat for the next 4 playthroughs of this. Just have 4 more playthroughs of this after this. really glad there's only just like 2 of these areas with the things like that. Makes me feel a lot better. Dear Lord. Little unleashed wouldn't hurt, right? Alright, let's see. Okay, that's number 2 down. One more for the time. I hate this so much. This level, dude, it's stressing me the fuck out. Yeah, I mean, it was like I said, like once we got the first one, pretty smooth sailing after that. How's everybody doing tonight? Hope you're all doing well. This is what I'm deciding to do on a Sunday night, so clearly I'm not well. Just kidding, I'm just kidding. The switch. Flip it. Just like that. So this should be free. It's literally the only other part I was afraid about. Alright, there's all the time trials done. Or nighttime. You saw the daytime ones, but for nighttime Empire City, that's done. Or halfway done with the night missions. I think I forgot my water outside, so I will be right back. Get these done. Survival should be a lot easier. Well, they'll actually be about the same. They won't be any different. It's gonna take me about the same amount of time. I'm not gonna go that much slower, if at all. Just get them done. It's fine. It's fine. Dear Lord, just get up there, brother. This building kind of looks like it's from Kingdom Hearts. I don't know why. Just textured like it. Is that a weird thought to have? Probably. I know data save, but please don't crash. It fucks up my capture cards so bad. Okay, we're gonna get up here eventually. Eventually. There we go. Don't you guys just love playing the same level 6 times in a row? Especially when you don't have to play it any differently. That's what I get. That's what I get for complaining. I guess. Huh. I can skip that one. Probably skip that one too, honestly. Well, I don't know. I don't know if I'd make it far enough. But that's cool. You'll learn something new every day. Oh, you got it from the corner. Okay, so that's the consistent strat. I think I've played this game just way too much at this point. Like, this is a sign. Yeah, this last part I gotta lock in for. rest of this level I think is, or I know is free. Thank God. How blockable that dash attack is. I hear like nobody talk about it, like everybody complains about the enemy difficulty, but I don't know. Never seen anybody actually like just use the dash attack. Godforsaken level. I love when the camera just does shit whatever the fuck it wants. That's really awesome. Some mind of its own. Those guys really aren't as bad as you might think they are. Gonna be completely honest. I think people definitely overreact about those guys. In. I wasn't even worried about that one. One more and we're done with this stupid level I hate so much. Dinky mission over again. Well, that's a lie. I'll probably play through this game again at some point, but at least on the PS3, the trophy for a hot dog. I'm never doing hot dog missions again after this. Never. Wait, why am I fighting these guys? Don't need to fight these guys. There's zero reason for me to fight these guys. I'm blocking just a little bit. Actually, super interesting that their back is their weak spot. I never knew that until I played this level tonight. Granted, I've only like actually finished the story of this game like twice. Only played this level a handful of times. But like still. Alright, we just gotta lock in a little extra today for this mission, for this section. Can you tell I'm tired? Nope, it's never that fucking easy. Never. Never, 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 never that fucking easy. Swear to fucking God. with this fucking level, dude. Oh my god, you have no idea how happy I am to never have to play this for the fucking hot dog missions ever again. I did it. I did it. I win. I win this game. I mean, I don't. Because the daytime missions are always significantly harder than the nighttime missions. Oh my god. I don't know how much longer I can keep going, but oh, I guess. I just don't want to overdo it. But at the same time, like, we're mostly done with the hot dog missions. Like, we only have one more set of nighttime missions. 2 more sets of daytime missions. I mean, that's still like, and plus the Eggman Light missions. So 27 missions left, but out of the like, I don't even know. That's not a lot left in comparison, you know? 5 minutes? Dog, I don't even know if I can finish this level after 5 minutes. I don't hate this level. This level's brutal though. This level is hard. It's very hard.
Here we go!
Okay. Sorry, just keep going. Don't stop. Okay. This one might take a lot of practice.
Here we
There's just so much shit to this level too. It's fucking insane. Like, there's this grind rail. What does this grind rail even go? Why did I try to jump on it? I could have just gone to the right.
Here we go!
I'm just not familiar with this level at all. Oh, it literally just leads you here. Okay, well that makes me feel a little better. Fuck me. Really? Oh my god.
Here we go!
Shit, man.
Here we go!
Guys, I don't know, man. Don't feel confident in getting this done tonight. Like any of these missions. Roll. Just walk right into that dipshit. Oh my god. But we're going this way, I guess. This fucker again. How much longer is this level, dude? Okay, I know this is the end of the level. Oh my god. What the fuck?
Yes.
No. The fuck is wrong with you? Like, dude, what the fuck? Oh my god. 4 minutes? Oh, fuck. I don't like that. I'll just get this couple tries. I don't know. Maybe I could do this.
Here we go.
That's fine. That's fine. That wasn't a good attempt anyways. I hit R1 instead of L1 last quick time event, and I ruined it all for the whole friggin' thing. I see. I'm sorry for my abysmal performance right now. Holy shit, dude. I don't even know anymore, man. Most consistent thing I can do is that. And that, I guess. Fuck. I could have so just like let me attack that. I kind of liking this level though. Hmm. Like it is brutal. This is a really hard level. But I don't know. It's really kind of fun. Get up there. Get up there. Wait, there's literally no... What? There's no point. I see you want a ground pound there. Cool. Failed right at the end. Okay. Okay, I think I can do this. I think I can do this. At least the 4-minute one. I'm getting the hang of this level.
Here we go!
Okay, I need to figure out how to consistently do that. I think that's the hardest part of the level for me at this point, is that turn. If I figure out that turn, I should be good. Yeah, that's a wash anyways. Much like me.
Here we go!
They lost, but whatever. Let's keep going. I could figure out how to
Yes.
shave off like a whole minute, basically. turn. It's the only turn I'm like having trouble with.
Here we go! Feeling good.
You definitely want to go on the left side.
Here we go!
The rails.
Here we go!
slow way, that's fine.
Feeling good. Here we go!
Like I purposefully killed myself. I don't know, dude. So I can get this level done.
Here we go!
So I can go to bed. Just this mission. And then I won't sleep. And food. I haven't eaten dinner yet.
Feeling good.
Cool. this a couple more tries, and then I have to just throw in the towel. We've made so much progress though today, the whole day. Like, holy shit, we can definitely do this in like one more stream. This level is just so fucking hard. There's so much to it. Oh, fuck. Really? Dude. Don't fucking do this to me right now, okay? I wasn't even gonna win the level anyway, but you know, just don't know how to get there any faster. Really don't. It's been my last like full attempt, and then I'm just gonna end the stream because I'm tired. That's not a full attempt. I want to get past that area, but that's such a janky area. It's way too close. Okay, dude. Market. Love it when buttons don't work for some reason.
Here we go! Feeling good. Woo!
What?
Here we go! Feeling good. Here we go! Feeling good.
You know what? That's enough. I have to end the stream. I'm gonna be up all night if I don't. I hope you guys have a good night. Be sure to subscribe if you enjoyed the stream, or don't if you didn't. I don't know. I'm tired. I'm defeated. Well, I mean, not really, because we made some insane progress, and honestly, we could easily finish this next stream. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see where we're at.